Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like...
Yeah, welcome to the Rebuttal Entertainment. Y'all hit the like button. That's the first thing you should be doing. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend, share the video. You know, we got some news and notes on this wonderful Friday. Come on up in here. Let's talk about it. We got fights today, this morning. Jenna Beckford, he won. But as I always say, he's not that good. So we're going to talk about that. But we're going to talk about Jaleel Hackett is back in the ring in December. Richard Hitchins finally gets some guts, and I mean guts, to fight for that IBF belt on Liam Paro. Is it another setup from Eddie Hearn, or he should have been did this? Is it another setup for Eddie Hearn, or he should have been did this, man? What's up, Lorenzo? Tony K in the building. Yeah, man. So we got some news. Richard Hitching finally got some heart. He's fighting for the IBF 140-pound championship belt against Liam Paro. Saudi card. Jaleel Hackett is back in action. DC's own. Gil Cole is in the building. What's going on, Gil? I hope everything is well for you, Gil. Yeah, man. So I'm very. It's gonna be interesting to see how Richard Hitchins fight Liam Paro, because Paro got some pop, he got some stamina, and he can take a punch. He beat the boogeyman. He beat the boogeyman, Sabril Matias, a unanimous decision. So, is Richard Hitchins ready for that smoke? But I'm happy for Richard Hitchins. He finally stepped up to the plate, because y'all don't know, he turned down 2 fights when he was number 1. He was number 1 because he keeps saying he don't want to fight for the rehydration belt, and that's the IBF belt. So I guess somebody finally got to him and told him, look, you're not going to get too many chances to become champion. And you know you ain't going to the 47 and beat none of them dudes. So you need to take this chance, fight Liam Paro, and see what happens, champ. And you got to do better than what you did against Lamos. And he have to do better than what he did when he fought Lomos, whatever his name. He got to get in there and fight. You know, you're not going to be a counterpuncher all the time, fighting certain fighters, because you yourself don't have that much pop. So you already down 2 rounds fighting Liam Paro. So you got to get better. You got to get in there and fight. Richard Hitchins is going to have to get in there and fight. He's going to have to get in there and fight. And if he don't, he's going to lose. And you know, once you lose with Eddie Hearn, you might be a done deal. You know, so we're going to see who get the Eddie Hearn curse. Is it going to be Paro, or Hitching. Hackett, maybe. Somebody going to get it. Because Eddie Hearn always put you in the position, but it's what you got to do, what you going to do. Because he's going to get you a fight. But majority of his fight has been losing. Mr. Shelton, what's going on, champ? Majority of his fight has been losing. I'm so happy for him, though, because, man, he been pissing me off turning them fights down. You know, so now he got a chance to go fight for that belt. Now he gets a chance to show the world that he's not just Tank's friend. Well, it used to be. He can go. But he have to have a better showing than what he did when he fought Lemos. He have to have it. He have to have a better. What? Mr. Shelton on record. Put that in the books. 6 minute mark. Mr. Shelton said he got Hitchins. Okay, we're gonna see. I hope Richard Hitchins win. I'm rooting for Richard Hitchins, but I don't know. Mr. Shelton, because we can say he lost that last fight. Richard Hitchins got to throw more punches. He got to get off that line. And good thing about this fight, though, Paro is not one of them come forward, throw 50,000 punches around fighter like Lemos and Sabrina Matias. So, it might be a technical fight. It might. Styles may fight. This might be Richard Hitchins' style that he can conquer. You know what I mean? This might be Richard Hitchins' style that he can conquer. Walter in the building. What's going on, champ? We can say that, but Boss Rex says different. Yeah, but Boss Rex ain't getting in there getting punched in the face, people. See what I'm saying? Boss Rex not getting in there getting punched in the face. Turn Brooks in the building. What's going on, champ? T say it's a good matchup. Yeah, that's why I'm so excited, man. I'm serious. I'm excited for Richard Hitchins, man. I think this is going to be a good fight. But we all know that Richard Hitchins was scared to fight the boogeyman, Sabrina Matias. And he was number one forever. So what do you think? I don't know what they're going to do. Gil said maybe we can see Hitchins versus Keyshawn since they're about to have a common opponent in Lemo. Well, Gil, as I said, you've been listening to this show. Keyshawn got to have the bringing fighters down. Richard Hitchins fight at 140. Lemos is going down to 135 to fight Keyshawn Davis. You see what I'm saying? He going down to 135 to fight Keyshawn Davis. So neither are we. Lou, neither are we. I'm leaning 65-45 Hitching. So y'all ain't giving Paro a chance against Hitching? Oh man. Paro can fight, man. This thing is gonna be, I'm gonna give it 55-45. I'm going to give it 55-45 Paro because even though I want Richard Hitchins to win, he just don't show me he got intestinal fortitude, man. Richard Hitchins got no killer instinct. None. Tough matchup for both of them. Yeah. Keyshawn needs to be active and fight better opponents. Yeah, he fights some dude in Virginia. Oh, he fighting Lemos. Terrence. He fighting Lemos. Richard Hitchins' last opponent. He fighting Lemos, Richard Hitchins. Now, y'all know I'm going to hold all of y'all accountable when they fight. I got the receipts. Oh, man. Hitchins going to take a L. Okay, Kramer in the building. What's up, Kramer? This is one occasion where styles make fights. Yeah, yeah, 1000%. And that's what I was saying. Is Hitching style, is Paro style a good style for Hitching? I think it is. Because Paro style wasn't a good style for Supreme Matthias. I heard Hitching pulled a fast one on Lemos. Lemons. Yeah. That was a good fight. Lemos had Hitching hurt a couple of times. You know? Richard by K. Oh, no. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. Well, you're gonna get paid if that happens. So you go make sure you go in the record books and pay that. I don't think it's gonna be no KO. That's for sure. Richard Hitchens ain't KO on nobody, man. Nowhere in the world. Richard Hitchens ain't got no KO power like that, man, to be KO on nobody. I think this is a tough fight, but I'm so excited because I'm excited for him. Because, all the fights he done turned down. He turned down Subriel Matias twice. Because he talking about he didn't want to fight in that IBF belt. He done turned down Subriel Matias twice. Damn, Paro maybe wins KO. If Paro wins, I think it'll be a stoppage. It just run and hold too much for me. I'm not watching that stuff. He run and hold too much. I can't even say he do hold. He was holding Lemos all night long. He was holding him, man. So you might be right. He hold that man all night. Oh man. Hitchens decision. Okay. I don't think Hitchens will handle Paro pressure. I got Paro stopping Hitchens in 10. Okay. Yeah, because Lemos was pressing him. He was holding all day, man. I think he got maybe one good shot on Lemos. One good shot. But Lemos kept coming. He kept coming. So, but this is what I'm talking about. We got my man Jaleel Hackett returning in the ring. They're going to be on the same card. So that Eddie Hearn effect is going to be in effect. I guarantee you that. Jaleel Hackett from DC Zone, he'll be on the same card, man. It's December the 7th. I think it's in Saudi. So I'm really looking forward to that fight. Jenna Beck, he fought this morning. He won I think it was 7-round stoppage, but he didn't look too good. But I always say Jenna Beck is overrated. I think that 160-pound division needs some champion. Jenna Beck got to fight the 90,000-year-old man, Erickson Lubin, and African dude. But I always told Johnny Beck killing himself to make that weight because he don't want to go up to 147. 160. He knows smoke up there. 168, my fault. He Eddie Hearn fighter. Yep. Oh, nah. And he was suspended when they fought. I might even change my mind. Yeah. All of them Eddie Hearn fighters. Eddie Hearn getting them dudes in the ring, man, but he got a habit of putting you in the ring, making you get that L. Somebody gonna take that L. But I think Richard Hitchens, if he get a little bit more aggressive, he got to be a little bit more aggressive to me. We got Hannibal Larry Lopez in the building. What's up, Larry? I think Richard Hitchens got to get a little bit more aggressive, man, for him to beat Paro, man. He just y'all know I always say this. Some of these dudes, man, they just ain't got the aggressiveness. They don't have the intestinal fortitude. You know what I mean? They don't got the intestinal fortitude to beat anybody, man. So hold on 1 minute, y'all. Yeah, my fault. But yeah, Paro gonna be tough fight, Luke. Yeah, that's why I am so happy about it. Like I'm telling you, I really am excited about this fight, man. I think it's gonna be a good fight. And like I said, I give shout out to for both of Eddie Hearn for making this fight. Jose Ramirez as favored against Arnold Barbosa Jr. Jose Ramirez looked incredibly suspicious against Bartholomew. Bartholomew had that man hurt 15 times. Had him hurt 15 times. Jose Ramirez is done. Arnold Barbosa is done. These are the fighters Devin Haney should be fighting. Remember, I always say Devin should be fighting Arnold Barbosa. But now that they pitch Oscar off, they might not never get no fight with Golden Boy. See, that's crazy. But, you know, they might not never get a fight with Golden Boy, Walter. I just don't like how Hitchins will to fight Paro, but not Matias. I hope he don't take Paro lightly. And that's what I said before you came in here. I said it. That's why I was so disappointed in Richard Hitching. He kept blaming the IBF belt, the rehydration belt. He ain't want to fight Subriel Matias. He didn't want to fight Subriel Matias, people. That's what that stuff was. It was nothing else. He didn't want to fight that. He didn't want that smoke with Subriel Matias. Now, Paro, I guess, Eddie probably told him, look, you've been mandatory for this belt for 2 years. You want to take this fight or you're not going to get nothing. Nothing. And I guess he say, well, two different styles. I'd rather fight the Paro style than the Matias style. Maybe that's what Richard Hitching saying. He probably saying, look, Matias come forward throwing a lot of punches, wear you down. Paro can come forward, but not as much. But Paro got more pop than Subriel Matias. So he has in Richard Hitching. So he got enough pop to keep you off of him. So I don't know. This is going to be a real tough fight for Richard Hitchins. You know, this is going to be a real fight for Richard Hitchins. And since Subriel Matias lost, he about to fight in a backyard somewhere. He got a fight coming up, but it's in the backyard. That's why they ain't even talking about it. You see how Matchroom do you? You see how Matchroom do you? But Matias got 2 promoters, so that's another thing. That's another thing. Them Australian fighters will fight anyone. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Paro gonna bring it. That's why this gonna be an interesting matchup. And I like that they got my boy Jaleel Hacken on that undercard. Jaleel Hacken want that smoke. He just got to get a little bit better too. Get his wind up. Get his head off that line a little bit more. But he getting there. He getting there, man. So, but like I said, y'all forgot this morning. Jenner back fought this morning. He won. We got fights. Ball fight this weekend. I think that's the name. But it ain't too much boxing this weekend that I really want to see on Walter. Yeah, Matias was the boogeyman, but he lost where he been at. He got a fight scheduled, but it's in the back room alley somewhere. Oh, I'll tell you, Eddie Hearn throw you to the dirt. Eddie Hearn put you in the dirt, man. I'm still trying to get Jaleel on this on this interview. Jaleel should be up next. That's why they put him on the undercard. He ready for that smoke? I had Jenner back KO in 8, missed it by 1 round. Yeah, Jenner back not like that. I've been told y'all he not like that, man. And I don't even know why Boo Boo ran from that dude, Teach. Wherever you at, I know you listen to Teach. And man, Boo Boo ran for Jenner back. Jenner back not like that. He not like that. So they need to unify with the 9,000-year-old man, Islani Law. They need to unify with Law. That 160-pound division, like the worst division in boxing. It's terrible. Terrible. That thing is terrible. Maybe when Charlo come back, if he come back to 60 or something, you know, they can it'll get a little bit better. Because he's coming back. If you go look at him, he's been working out, he's been training. So maybe that is true. Both Charlos is going to be on the Tank Davis undercard. Man, where, bro? Who was on Andre? Andre was supposed to fight Jenneback, but he moved up to 68. He ain't want that Jenneback smoke for some reason. He went to fight David Benavidez. You know? He went to fight David Benavidez. Come on, Boo Boo. Like I said, Boo Boo Andre, he just totally screwed and messed up his boxing career, man. He just totally screwed and messed up his whole boxing career. Him and Tevin Farmer. But Tevin Farmer, they had a press conference today. Tevin Farmer, November, he get the first shot at Williams and Pater. If y'all don't know, you know now. Tevin Farmer get the first shot at Williams and Pater in November. How y'all think that fight? How you think that fight? What you think about that? So yeah, Tevin Farmer told Shakur Stevenson, "Nah, Williams and Pater about to get his first loss." Oh man, who got stopped by Taco Valdez? Who you talking about, Walter? Andre is a great talent, but I agree he messed up his career. Yeah. His whole damn career, man. That's why I go hard on him and Tevin Farmer. Them two dudes, man, oh my God, especially Tevin Farmer. He blew it. I did a whole day on him. He should have took that money. Should have took that tank money. Then he wound up being out for 2.5 years. Because he know his worth. And sometimes you just got to take what they give you, man. But Andre, man, I mean, he switched promoters. He switched this, that, up and down. I mean, he ain't know where he want to fight at. I mean, kept begging Canelo, but you know, you if you beg Canelo and if you disrespect Canelo, you ain't getting nothing. You know, you can't disrespect the money man because he don't care.
You won the belt with no money.
Okay, a lot of people.
Who are fighting?
Yeah, come. Put your mouth, bro.
Hey, who are people fighting?
Payday. You want payday? I know that.
Watch your mouth. When I see you was on.
Yeah.
Poor Andre, man. And Boo Boo got talent, man. He looked good today against Dave Benavidez for the first 3 rounds, man. In and out, jabbing, popping. But I knew it wasn't going to last long, man. I know it wasn't going to last long. You see, Dave Benavidez beat up on them small dudes, man. But he blamed his hand for that 175 fight. So we're gonna see what happened in the future when he fighting people his same size. You know, people same size. That's why I tell you guys, man, when dudes fight the same size, it's totally different when you fighting and killing yourself fighting them those small dudes, man. But was Fedor almost done? I don't know. We'll see. They gave him 10 extra days. If they gave him 10 extra days, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if Bud want that fight, but we'll see. Taco Videz let him work, and he just stomped on him. Oh, okay. Dave Benavidez. Yeah, Boo Boo messed that up, man. Boo Boo should stay where he was at, fought Jenny back. Tried his best to stay at 160, man. Possible Fedor December upset, how likely? What you mean? Fedor and Crawford in December? That what you trying to say? I don't know what's going on. If they're gonna get it together in 10 days or not. But you know, I love to see it. I love to see it. It's gonna be a good fight. I'm putting my money on the tower from Inferno. I'm putting my money on the tower Inferno. Like I said, size matters. Y'all might not think so, but size matters. Crawford gonna have to be thrown upwards. I don't know, man. Fedor can bang, man. Fedor can bang. But if Fedor just go out and just box Crawford, just box him, he'll win the fight. Just box him. Put that 85-inch reach advantage. Oh my God, this stuff is crazy. Oh yeah, one more thing about you guys, and y'all Earl Spence fans. Y'all Earl Spence fans. He ain't coming back. Y'all see the picture he put out on Twitter with him laying down under a tree, just relaxing. He done, man. Thought you learned from betting against Bud. Nah. I ain't learned yet. I mean, I won money with Bud. I mean, I bet, you know me, I bet both fighters. He did 22 feet. 22 feet. Nah, I just, Bud is the one that making me pick Fandor. He's scared. He had like he was scared of him when he first seen him fight. I'm not fighting that dude here, cheat code. That was Bud Crawford said, not me. Bud Crawford said, all y'all heard it. He cheat code. And that jab might close Bud eye. That's the first thing I'm doing. If I'm Fandor, I'm jabbing that right eye to death. I'm gonna make that joint close because I keep telling y'all, Bud eye, them eyes be closing, boy. Fandor, if it happens, jab that eye 24 hours a day. Make that man try to get in. And when he get in, counter him. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be as easy as y'all people think it's gonna be if Bud and Fandor fight. And Fandor is not an easy fight for anybody. It's not an easy fight. You know? But can Bud clip him? Yeah, Bud can clip him. Tim Tszyu almost clipped him until he got his head cut. But let me ask, have y'all been watching Tim Tszyu train? Tim Tszyu look way better than what he did with his other trainer. He looking good, man. He got his head off the line now. His father got him moving and everything. We're going to see how he look next month. Is it this month or next month when Tim Tszyu fight for that IBF championship? I think it's this month. I think it's the 24th, maybe. Tim Tszyu. So, you know, we got some championship fights coming up. Next week, Better Biv and Bivol. Then I think Tim Tszyu and what's come after that. So we getting the fights. Mr. Shelton, we getting the fights, you know. I don't know how long, you know, it's going to be. But they starting to, you know, gravitate towards, start adding fights and stuff like that. Al Heyman back, so he back in the saddle, adding some of these fights. So we're going to see if all these dudes can get in the ring. But I'm telling y'all, Earl people, move on. Move on. Earl Spence is not coming back. Best if he don't get that Fandor fight. He done. Fandor might beat Crawford. I don't know about KO, but maybe a decision. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Fandor might decision him. You know, people think everything is easy. This shit ain't easy. It ain't easy. We know Crawford is skillful and got the talent and stuff like that, but it ain't easy. Like I said, I got my money on the Tower Inferno for now. Yeah, man. So y'all hit that like button, man. Come on up in here. It's Freestyle Friday. You know, you can talk about whatever you want to talk about for real. But we talking about, you know, Richard Hitching finally getting some guts. And fighting for the IBF championship belt. He fighting Liam Paro December the 7th. You know? So we got to give Richard Hitching his props. We got to give him his props, man. For finally stepping up to the plate. Because I'm telling you how it went. Eddie Hearn probably called him and told him, look, you've been number one for this belt for a long time. You know, you've been number one for this belt for a long time. This is your chance, your final chance I'm going to give you to fight for this belt. And he probably had no choice. He said, okay, Eddie, I'll take it. Albert, where you been at, champ? This is when I like you. I don't care. You ain't got to like me. That's when you don't like none of the fighters. You talk even. Monica's in the building, y'all. We a big shot. We a big shot from Tszyu. He got a decent chin. He put bread on that Tower Inferno. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's gonna be a good fight, though. You know, if it happens, I'm there to watch it. I'm there to watch it, man. But I am really there to watch because I think it's going to be an interesting fight. That if it happens, the Richard Hitchins and Paro fight is going to be a good fight. Next week, Better Biv and Bivol is going to be a good fight. So we got some good fights. Walter, we got Albert, we got some good fights coming. You know, and it's about time. And a lot of them going to be on free, like David Morrell. When he fight, he on free Prime, Amazon Prime. Dave Morrell. He gonna be one on the free com. You know, he is one on the first. I think that's the first free card that's coming up on Amazon Prime. Dave Morrell is headlining that. You know, so we're gonna see. So October the 12th, Riyadh Season, Dimitri Bivol and them for the undisputed light heavyweight champion. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. You know, Nakatani Junto, he coming back on the 14th. Oh damn! See, it's a fight we ain't even been talking about, you guys. How y'all think the Regis Prograde and Jack Catterall fight gonna turn out? I'm keep switching from Bivol to I ain't better be an injury. Oh, that shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I switched to Bivol. So we don't know. I switched to Dimitri Bivol because I don't know how better Bivol going to be. Just been occupied with a bow restoration project. Take a lot of time, buddy. But I am here now. Thank God. Yeah. So yeah. I hope everything good, but I'm gonna come right on that joint one day. We're gonna stop at New Orleans, go pick Miss Sexy up, and we're gonna ride on the boat. We're gonna ride on the boat, Albert. You know? Then we got Boots in this November the 9th. So we got fights like every other weekend coming up. Every other weekend. Boots in it occurring November the 9th. Then the 15th, Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. That thing gonna do 100,000 pay-per-view buys. Well, it ain't no pay-per-view. It's on Netflix. My fault. Be able to win it under 1.5 knockdown is basically free bread. Yep. That Catterall beats Prograde by the city. Yeah. I think Josh Catterall might be the one that retired Regis Prograde. You know, I think Josh Catterall might be the one that retires Regis Prograde. You know, because Regis Prograde old, he's slow, but sometimes, like y'all know, styles make fights. Catterall is not one of them fights that's going to be in and out like that. He's not one of them fighters. He might stand there banging, but you know you can't do that. But Regis got that pop. That pop ain't. That's the last thing to leave. That pop. Now, will I be surprised if Regis catch Jack Catterall and knock him out? No, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, but sometimes, you know, stick and move. If you stick and move with Regis Prograde, you're going to beat him. And Devin showed the blueprint. You know, Josh Taylor showed the blueprint. November 2nd, Roberson and O'Shaquie Foster. Okay, yeah, see, that's the rematch. Now, hopefully, O'Shaquie Foster can fight this time instead of leaning on the ropes and pop shot. And that's why they took the fight away from him. Man, let me tell y'all, man, these judges ain't having that shit no more. These judges want you to fight. They want you to fight. You have to get in there and fight. Not sit on the rope and every time he throw 5 punches, you throw 1 punch. Even though his punch is missing, you don't know what the judge is saying. That's why they gave it to Kaseykow and now to O'Shaquie Foster. O'Shaquie Foster on the rope. Y'all know. Then he bop. Wearing those stakeout throwing 50 punches. You know? So O'Shaquie Foster gonna have to get in there and fight. He felt the man power. He know what the guy got. It shouldn't be a problem, Mr. Shelton. Walter, it shouldn't be a problem. You know, so maybe we'll see. Y'all hit the like button, share the video, join members only, subscribe to the channel. You know, Monica, Jaleel Hackett back in action, December the 7th. He on a Richard Hitchins and Liam Paro card, so you can watch your boy Jaleel Hackett again. He's back in action in December, Monica. So that'll be a good fight for him. I forgot who he's fighting, but it's gonna be a good fight. He's ready. He been in the gym to get this work together. See, people fail to realize Jaleel Hackett just turned 21 years old. 21. He's still a youngin', but he's been fighting a whole time. He's been fighting the whole time, man. So Jaleel be back in action December the 7th. 4 days after my birthday. 4 days after my birthday. So shout out to Jaleel Hackett, and him and Richard Hitchins and Paro is on the same card. I would definitely buy poor Hackett. I think that's free. Yeah, I think that's free. I don't think it's pay-per-view. It might be free. Same comments about a dude with a familiar injury. He basically said his case for better Bill. Maybe even Bill will stop is super crazy. He had a meniscus tear, man. That's not nothing. Meniscus is not no better than a ligament. The ligament tear. Meniscus is totally different. That's right up under your shin, your knee bone. I forgot the guy. Jaleel is signed with Eddie Hearn in Matchroom. Jaleel Hackett is signed to Eddie Hearn in Matchroom. So that's why he's getting these fights. Shout out to Jaleel Hackett. You know, he left Mayweather because Mayweather wasn't doing nothing with him. He got up out of there, and he's doing it. He's doing his thing. You know, hey man, I've been trying. Sometimes, you know, shit change when you get a little popular. I'm just saying, shit change when you get a little popular. I'm still trying to get him in there though. He fighting some guy named Romaine. He fighting Romaine. December the 7th. He fighting some guy named Romaine. So shout out to Jaleel Hackett. Get in there, champ. Do your thing. I hope you win. And keep grinding. You got to keep grinding. And you never know. He might fight the winner of Liam Paro and Richard Hitchins. You never know. Let the younger get that belt. Let the younger get that belt. Yeah, man. So we got fights coming up. That's what I like about it. We got plenty of fights coming up now, man. And I think, like I said, we getting them maybe every other week. We getting them like every other week. Then, you know, Tyson Fury and Usyk fight December 21st. That's going to be a month after Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. But this is like ESPN stuff. So we're going to see. Monster in new fight Christmas Eve. Sam Goodman. So we're getting some good fights, man. Jaleel Hackett fights at 147. 147. Never know. We might get him on the boost in his clash. But he can go. Youngin can hold his own. He can hold his own. So we're going to see what happened with that, man. November 15th, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Yeah. They're under the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul card. You know, I'm taking Katie Taylor to beat Amanda Serrano again, Albert, because I think Amanda Serrano is really looking her age. I think it's really time for her to retire. And both of them are old. Both of them are getting up there, but I think Katie Taylor just have a little bit more juice. little bit more juice than Amanda Serrano. I think Katie Taylor just have a little bit more juice than Amanda Serrano. You know, so but that's gonna be a good fight. Another good fight. Under the Jake Paul Mike Tyson card. So we getting these fights. We getting them now. But it's towards the end of the year, man. So hopefully they stack them all in. We don't miss nothing. And I think these are just, you know, ESPN, Netflix, and stuff like that. It ain't no pay-per-views. And none of these are none of these are prime fights. So these just regular ESPN and Netflix and stuff like that. Real season. So we're going to get a lot of fights, man. A lot of fights, man. But shout out to like I said, shout out again to my man Richard Hitchins, man. I just hope he can stand that power that Paro gonna put on him. And he gotta get some intestinal fortitude. He gotta get some marbles, some balls, and fight. Stop being scared and fight. You're gonna get hit. No, roll with it. You're gonna have to roll with them punches. You know, Richard Hitchins gonna have to roll with them punches and fire back, man. He gotta fire back. These dudes gotta get to killer instincts, man. Got them killer instincts. But for me, Amanda finished the job this time. Yeah, she is getting old, but you saw her last fight. Yeah. Oh, no. She ain't fight nobody out, but she fought a way bum. Katie Taylor gonna win that fight again. I don't know what you was watching. Everybody in the world knew that girl Amanda Serrano was fighting was enough, and nobody a bum. Come on, man, stop it. Let's be real. We're gonna be real. Let's be real. Everybody in the world knew that guy that that girl Amanda Serrano was fighting was no good. She was nothing. She was nothing. Ain't nobody paying no mind, man. But Katie Taylor last fight, she was going at. She had a hell of a fight her last fight. She had a hell of a fight. The link is in the comments for Friday in case y'all want to come on up here for a minute. You know, talk some boxing or whatever you want to talk about. She is a great athlete and her condition is great. I know Katie is a good fight. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that fight. It's gonna be another good fight. But I think Amanda Serrano just looked older than Katie Taylor in terms of boxing right now. Amanda Serrano, she looked way older in that ring than Katie Taylor looked, man. So, and Alicia Baumgartner looked different too. I ain't gonna make no speculations. No speculations. I'm just saying. Amanda, Alicia Baumgartner look different. That's all I'm saying. Hopefully we do late night shenanigans with Wheels of Steel tomorrow or tonight. So just make sure y'all subscribe to Late Night Shenanigans with Wheels of Steel. We're gonna do it, you know, tonight or tomorrow, one or the other. I might do a double header. That's why I got my energy drink. I might have to do a double header. So make sure y'all subscribe to Late Night Shenanigans with Wheels of Steel. You know, just in case y'all don't. And this an upgrade fight for Jaleel Hacker-Lewis. I gotta go watch the guy fight. I never seen the guy fight. But the one Jaleel Hacker fought last time was good. He was good. He could fight. And that was a good fight for Jaleel because he was a veteran and everything. Now, so this fight is, you know, I think Eddie Hearn gave him a bet. I gotta go watch and see, go watch the tape. I'll let you know about Monday. But and Darte, who Jaleel Hacker fought, can fight. His last fight, he could fight. So we're gonna see if it's an upgrade or not. But I don't think they're gonna let him go backwards. You know, they're gonna keep him active. And like I said, if he win, he might, you know, he might fight the winner of Richard Hitching and Liam Paro for that IBF championship. So you never know how Eddie Hearn worked. Never know. But I don't know. I would want to give Richard Jaleel Hackett maybe 2 more fights before he fight for that heavyweight champion. Before he fight for the championship. What do Jaleel Hackett have to watch out for against his fighter? Jaleel just timing, man. He's not a fast, he'll counter puncher, but he come forward. He like he a pressure fighter. I haven't seen nothing this dude do, so I had to go watch and see what he do. But Jaleel got to I think he got to get in better shape. He throws so many punches, he just got to get in better shape. I don't think he was in real good shape, like I think a boxer need to be in. That because he's fighting at 47 when he should be moving up to 54. He's a big youngin, but I don't want him moving up to 54. Nah, not right now. them dudes are 54 throwing dynamite. Booth Ennis and Kern, your opinion, same out? Oh yeah, it's the same outcome. It's the same outcome, man. I don't even know why the IBF ordered that shit, man. But I don't even know why they ordered it. November the 9th in Philadelphia, Booth Ennis and Kern. It ain't nothing I want to see, man. Tevin Farmer fighting Williams of Pater in November. So we're gonna see how that come out. Tevin Farmer told Shakur Stevenson, nah, I'm winning that. I'm beating that dude before you do. I don't think Tevin gonna beat Williams of Pater. I think Tevin Farmer days are over with. He blew it a long time ago, even though when he came back, he had a decent fight with I forgot the guy's name, Mr. Shelton's favorite fighter. But Tevin Farmer blew it. When his career was going great, he could have kept it going great by accepting that fight with Tank Davis, but he ain't accept it. So, and when he didn't accept it, he was on a two and a half year layoff. See what happened? He should have accepted the fight. But I get Tevin Farmer guts for coming in and fighting these type of fighters. Instead of he ain't taking no tune-up, that's for sure. Yes, for me, no sense. That fight Boots too much. Yeah, man. Nobody want to see Boots and Kern. Who the hell gonna be watching that? Ain't nobody gonna be watching that thing. Angry casual fan, my man is in the building. What's going on, champ? Hitchins vs. Paro might be the most boring fight of all time. See, and that's the thing about it, angry casual man. We don't know how it's gonna turn out. I think it's gonna be a good fight though, but Paro gonna have to be the aggressor. Richard Hitchins ain't stalking no daggone body. And if it be a technical fight, that's gonna lean right into Richard Hitchins' hands. But I think Paro is gonna win, even though I want Richard Hitchins to win. I really want him to win. I just think Hitchins not aggressive enough. He's scared to be countered, and he don't have no intestinal fortitude. He not willing to get in there and try to overwhelm nobody. He want to be a technical fighter when he's really not a good technical fighter. He a counter puncher, stay in there. But he don't have no real pop. He got a little bit of pop. He's got some pop, but he ain't got no pop, no respectable pop. Because if Paro can take them Sabrina Matiz punches, he damn sure gonna take them Richard Hitchins punches. See what I'm saying? If Paro taking them, he's taking them Sabrina Matiz punches. He damn sure is gonna take them Richard Hitchins punches. Richard Hitchins got to get a little bit more aggressive. He got to get a little bit more aggressive. He got to get in there and want to finish you. He said this Hitchins' last chance to impress me. Do you think he lost the last fight? You think he lost to Lamos? Richard Hitchins got to get that killer instinct. He don't have it. Thurman was supposed to fight not too long ago, got injured and disappeared from the map. Well, his injury take almost a year to heal, Albert. So You know, Keith Thurman injury take almost a year to heal. I knew he wasn't coming back this year, and I don't want him to come back anyway. I think the man needs to retire. He said, Richard Hitchins last time to impress him. Yeah, Hitchins gonna have to get up there and impress somebody, man. Because a lot of people feel he lost that fight. A lot of people feel he lost that fight, that last fight. Lemos walked him down. I thought he lost. See? A lot of people thought he lost. I said it could have been a draw. It could have been a draw. That's what I was saying. But Lemos was the more aggressive. He's more aggressive. He threw the more punches. He connected the more punches. So I don't know how they get to Richard Hitchins, but hey, you never know. So we're going to see what Lemos do with Keyshawn Davis. That's what Keyshawn Davis is fighting. And so, like I said, a lot of people don't keep the same energy. Keyshawn Davis fight 135. So they bringing Lemos down to 135 when Lemos been fighting 140. Keyshawn Davis brought Jose Pedraza down to 135 when Pedraza was fighting 140 for the last 4 or 5 years. So if it's good for the goose, it's good for the game to keep the same energy for all the fighters. Keep the same energy for all the fighters. You know? But we have some interesting fights coming up. What else going on, man? Terrence Crawford came out, talked about Teofimo Lopez, said he just want attention. He don't want to fight, he want attention. He talking about he promoting the fight when people get in his face. But Crawford say he ain't say nothing when I got in his face, but he wait till I'm gone. He say disrespectful, racist shit about me and Tank. But he wouldn't dare say that stuff in our face. And he's right. He ain't gonna say that in their face. Y'all know Teofimo always say that disrespectful stuff when somebody interviewing him, not in front of another fighter. He never say that disrespectful stuff in nobody's face. Then soon they pull up on him, he changed his tone. I'm just trying to sell the fight, man. You know, all that bull crap. You're trying to sell a fight and you're trying to get a payday. We know what you're trying to do, Chan. You know what you're trying to do. But one of them dudes, you know, they're going to fire off on his ass. That's what they're going to have. They're going to do one day. He's going to say something. They're just going to walk up to him and fire off on his ass and his daddy. You know, it's crazy when your daddy is just no better than you. You know? And it's just crazy. When Tank going to fight a champion in his division, when they accept the fight, Loma pulled out, Shakur moved out. Carry on. It ain't even nothing to talk about. They pulled out T.O. Wash. Kramer said T.O. Wash. And I'm kind of starting to believe what he's saying. I'm telling y'all. You got to go look at Teofimo Lopez's last 3 fights. He just this is the perfect example of your bark is bigger than your bite. This is the perfect example for Teofimo Lopez. His bark is bigger than his bite. His last 3 fights, Sandro Martin, people thought he lost. Josh Taylor coming off a 2.5-year layoff. A 2-year layoff, 2.5-year layoff. You know? Then Claggett, a dude with 7 losses, took him to 12 rounds and almost closed both his eyes. Y'all overrating Teofimo Lopez. I don't care about all them what he did, lineal champion, the champion, all them accolades. I don't care about that. You only as good as your last fight. You only as good as your last fight, man. So all these people that's doing all this Teofimo stuff, stop it. And I like Teo, but I'm gonna tell you how it is on this channel. His last 3 fights was trash. No disrespect, but his career reached its peak and heading down. I might be with you. I'm telling you, I might be with you. I want to see what happens when he fight somebody known and just as good as him. I want to see what happens When he fights somebody known and just as good as him, see what he do then. Tio is bipolar, dude. You never know what Tio version going to show up fight now. Yeah, but that's the problem. If you Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, how people gonna give you good fights? And here in litigation with Top Rank, Angry Man, something like that. Angry Fan, Casual. I don't see, that's the problem, man. They always got something going on. Him and his daddy. If 20 million, 10 million. They want all this freaking money to fight. But he deserves a big payday. But not that big of a payday. Because out of all the fighters, he got one of the best resumes out there. And he ain't had no big payday. Get Tio about 5 million, Bob. Get him about 5 million. Tio got to get on Top Rank. Yeah, that might be true too. You know, but Bob, you know, because once you get old, Bob don't want you no more, man. Once you get old, Bob don't want you no more. Bob will sell you for 5 goats in the tree. Bob will sell your ass for 5 goats in the tree once you get old, man. Bob don't want you no more. Bob will be like, nah, it's time to go, champ. Tio, one hit wonder. He said, "He one hit wonder, Albert." Yeah, he do more talking than he do fighting. Often everybody else, he get in there, one of them fans like that, all that racist bullshit he be saying about people, you know. But then you get in the ring and look like shit, look like trash. You look like trash. So he gotta get up in there and start knocking them people out, man. You know, because people questioning now, did his punching power carry up to 140? Because he ain't had no knockouts. Did his punching power carry to 140? Y'all hit that poll, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. I really appreciate it. It's Freestyle Friday, you know. Richard Hitchins finally got some guts. He fight Liam Paro. There's a lot of fights coming up this year that they just added on, man. So we're going to get some good fights, people. No more crying and whining and complaining. You know what I mean, Mr. Shelton? We're going to get some good fights, man. I want to see all these guys, the Charlo brothers, Shakur Stevenson, Devin, all these dudes get back in the ring. Get back in the ring. Boxing is good with all these guys in the ring fighting, not people hurt and stuff like that, man. Ryan Garcia, get back in the ring. Get your ass back in the ring. Because the more fighters we have active, the more fights we get, right? The more fighters we have active, the more fights we get. So we shouldn't be wishing this guy don't come back, this guy don't come back, this guy ain't fighting no. Nah, we want all these dudes to come back. You know, except the dudes that should stay retired. Danny Garcia, don't lace no gloves up no more. We done. We done with you, Danny. But other than that, you know, go look at the Instagram, Jamal Charlo. They've been back. I told y'all that. You know, I want Pitbull versus Tio. Tio outbox Pitbull. Pitbull was the one-hit wonder, man. He got his name all Tank because Tank hurt his hand. If Tank wouldn't hurt his hand, that fight wouldn't even been that close. You know, then he knocked Rolly out. Who ain't do that? Tio outbox on Pitbull. I don't see too many people knock Pitbull out because he's 5'3" and keep his chin tucked. So it ain't too many. Tio just need to get in the ring and fight. Tio need to fight Sabrina Matias, Gary Antoine, Berto Prelude. You know, them that's who Teofimo need to fight. He should have rematched Sandor Martin. But, you know, we don't want to hear him say, do I still have it? When you start getting in your mind that you don't have it, you don't have it. Yeah, when you start getting in your mind, angry man, angry casual, that you don't have it, you don't have it. You don't have it. You know what I mean? M. Kramer. So, I don't know, man. I think T.O. overhyped now, man, until he proved otherwise. Till he proved me otherwise, he's overhyped, overshot. Danny was dumb to take that fight. He didn't look an adjustment fight to see how he assimilate the weight class. Yeah, Danny just wanted one more paycheck, Albert. I said that when he first came back, that he was only doing it for one last paycheck. Danny Garcia been done, man. And he got plenty of money promoting. He on real estate. He teaching insurance classes. He teaching classes how to flip and how to save your money and all that stuff. Danny Garcia got a lot going on. You know, he promoted his twin sisters. Danny Garcia doing it. Take care of your father. I know his father happy that he's done. Danny is done. Danny should not lace up another glove. You know, so shout out to Danny Garcia. He had a good career, man, but he's done. You know, once you let Laura beat you like that, man, and all that, he's done. Danny White screamed in the crowd when he got dropped. I was weak. Oh, he did. She did. What she say? She hit Elizabeth and Rocky. Stop the fight. That what she said. She said, stop the fight. Oh, man, I tell you. I don't know, man. Hey, Captain, where you been, man? Everything good? You and the family, man? Everything good, y'all? You know, it's Freestyle Friday. We talk about whatever y'all want to talk about, man. A lot going on in America, the sports and everything. You know? A lot going on. Mike, y'all notice when they show the Mike Tyson highlights when he hitting the mitts with his dude, it's only like a 10-second clip. It's only a 10-second clip of him doing the same thing. Show Mike Tyson hitting that speed bag and that punching bag for 30 minutes. That's what I want to see. Show him hitting the punching bag for 30 minutes. Hell with him hitting the mitts. I want to see him hitting that punching bag nonstop for 30 minutes. Instead of them little 5-second clips. You're not fooling me. You're not fooling me. Went to Danny Barbershop for the fight against Porter. Had a great time. There, his father is hilarious. Yeah, father crazy though. Shout out to his father though. You know, his father had a stroke. Now he's back, man. I wish him all the health and wealth. You know, get healthy, Angel Garcia. And I'm quite sure Angel is done. He, you know, and he wishes his son was done. Cause you can see the look on Angel Garcia's face. You can see the look on Angel Garcia's face. He didn't want that no more. You know, he ain't want his son to fight no more. My God, Teach, what's going on, champ? How you been?
What's going on, my guy? Still in the office, so burning the midnight oil. And I'm about to leave soon, so I'm just bored here watching your live. Yeah, so what's going on?
Ain't nothing, man. I'm happy that Richard Hitchins took the fight. That he ducking everybody. He been #1 for that belt for 2 years, right?
Yeah, and he didn't want that Matias smoke.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody know it. He didn't want that Matias smoke.
Now that Paro won that belt, now he wants Paro.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Like I was once high on Hitching. You remember how high I was on Hitching, saying he's the best at 140? Nah, I don't agree with that anymore. I don't agree with my statement anymore.
Yeah, I never thought that. Oh God, Teeth, what you moving around, man? I never thought that though, because when I always analyzed Richard Hitching, I always had put him in the what's up, champ? The Devin Haney, the Shakur Stevenson, and well, not Keyshawn no more. I never thought they had the killer instinct. Richard Hitchens don't have no killer instinct. You know?
Yeah, man. Especially after his last fight, it's like, man, I thought Lemos pulled it off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what about you?
I had it a draw, and if I wouldn't have with a draw, I would have gave it to Lemos.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, because he was bringing the pressure, and he was throwing. He had Hitching hurt like twice.
Yeah.
You know, but this, hey, Teach, when you talk, mute your mic because you got a lot of echo back there.
All right.
Richard Hitching, he couldn't handle that pressure. Jose Chavez, I'm just here to clown D Bud Crawford. Erica's in the building. What's up, Eric? But yeah, man, Teach, I'm just so happy, man. I want to see what Richard Hitchens is going to do with this situation. You know, styles make fight. It might be a good style for Richard Hitchens, Teach. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, I think I have Paro pulling it off. His last two fights, the TS and Montana Love.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Paro proved something there.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's gonna pull this off against Hitchens. So my question to you is, why do you think that fight is in Puerto Rico? Like, do you think it's set up for Matias to come call out the winner of the fight?
I don't know, because, you know, Matias got a fight coming up. Y'all ain't even know that, did y'all? Matias have a fight coming up.
I mean, yeah, he has a fight, but that particular fight is in Puerto Rico for a reason.
Yeah, maybe they seen they do got some Puerto Ricans on that fight, you know, and maybe that they see that not Edgar Blanco. I've got the other fight that was in Puerto Rico did pretty good. So I don't know, you know, they do things for reasons, man. I say what fight match y'all looking forward to the most? I'm looking forward. Go ahead, Teach.
Continue with your stream. I'm gonna be sitting back listening.
Okay. Eric, I'm looking forward to the fight next week. Better Bib Bivol. I think Better Bib and Bivol is going to be a hell of a fight. I'm looking forward to Tyson Fury and USAC. I'm looking forward to that. And Bam. Bam, one of my favorite fighters now. So I'm looking forward to Bam, whoever he's fighting. I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, because he made good money there. Yeah, exactly. That's why they have it there. You know, you had them fight Puerto Rico, man. You know, you get some good size checks over there. They know what they're doing over there. Exactly, they know what they're doing over there. A fight in Puerto Rico is a lot of dollars. Yeah, 1,000%, Albert.
But what I'm saying is, you have an American in Hitchins and you have an Australian in Paro. Like, none of these guys are from Puerto Rico. But I do understand the card. They have Puerto Ricans on the card.
Yeah. So the guy,
event,
you know, Jaleel Hackett is on there, right?
Oh yeah, and Jaleel Hackett.
And fighting Waymo's Puerto Rican, ain't he?
I'm not sure who he's fighting. You tell me.
Roman. I forgot his first name. That's who he's fighting. So my guy Jaleel Hackett back in action too. Actually, I like Bam. I become a fan in the fight with Edward. I always like Bam. Remember, I gave Teach was there. Remember, what was the Teach? Bam was my 2022 fight of the year.
Yeah, Lou loves himself some Bam.
Yeah, Bam can go, man. I love dudes like that. He gonna bring it. He want all the smoke. And Killer Instinct. Now you see what type of fighters I like, Teach. Killer Instinct, want all the smoke, ain't backing down. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
All right, let me ask you this question. Speaking of Killer Instinct and not backing down, how do you see the Keyshawn Lemos fight going?
They brought him down.
But I think he's been 135 for a while though.
Who? He just fought Richard Hitchins at 140.
I gotta look at his box rec again, but I mean, I think I've heard them
He probably was fluctuating 35 to 40. That's what you probably saying? Okay.
But my thing is, I think Keyshawn is ready based on the last fight, but at the same time, you could see that Keyshawn didn't really have like the stamina to deal with that guy. So I want to know if he's gonna have the stamina to deal with Lemos.
Richard Hitching hurt Lemos one time in that fight. Keyshawn Davis hit harder than Richard Hitchings. So in them two fights, Keyshawn Davis' last two fights prepared him for this fight. You know, it prepared him. I think Keyshawn gonna catch him. I think he probably catch him. But I just look at I don't like fighters go up and down, up and down. Lemos just for Richard Hitchings at 140. Now you're bringing him down to fight you. I don't like that. You know? Shakur Stevens is Puerto Rican. What I think about the Tevin Farmer and Williams Zepeda, November 7th. Tevin Farmer told Shakur Stevens, I'm going to be the first one to get that man his O. You know? Tevin Farmer ruined his career. You know how I feel about him, Teach.
I mean, I like the fight, and man, that's a tough fight. Because I'm thinking about what Zepeda did to his last opponent.
But that was only the first 2 rounds, man. After that, he was done. He figured it out.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Cabrera is known as a boxer. He moves and he boxes. Pretty much he's going to be the same, like
Tevin
not
Farmer.
the exact same, but I would say it's going to be like Tevin Farmer. But I think Tevin Farmer is a bit tougher than Cabrera.
Exactly.
Judging from his last fight.
Yeah, and because Tevin Farmer fought your guy, what's his name? Muratalla, right?
Yeah, he fought Muratalla.
And I thought Tevin Farmer almost won that fight. That last round saved Muratalla.
Yeah. And he got a point taken away, right, from him?
Yeah,
so that was a close fight.
Yeah, it was. And it's the reason Williams Zepeda taking these fights, because, you know, Tevin Farmer's a southpaw. Williams Zepeda in that fight is who, Teach? A southpaw.
Yeah.
You know, smart on Oscar. Smart on Oscar. The Angry Casual fan, Eddie Hearn, like money. That's why have you been in Puerto Rico before? Yeah, they making money in Puerto Rico. Tevin doing everything he can to try to get back in that tank sweepstakes. He messed that up. He messed it up. I went nuclear on Tevin Farmer, man. He messed his whole career up. Should have took that money. Hitching is from Manhattan, New York. There is plenty of money there. Yeah, but there's plenty of taxes there too. Plenty of taxes. And Richard Hitchens is not the champion. Paro is the champion. So Paro is the A side. So they ain't gonna fight. I'm the A side nigga. You think I'm gonna go fight you in your hometown? Yeah, that ain't happening. No, that ain't happening. Teach, do you agree what I said earlier, you guys, about we need to get all these fighters back. We need to get Devin back in the ring. We need to get the Charlo twins back in the ring, man. We need to get Ryan back in the ring. We need all these fighters active, man, so Boston can get these fights. It won't be no delay. Like
Devin, we need Devin back in the ring.
We need all of them.
Even though he's gonna get clowned for his loss.
Yeah.
Definitely we need Mel back, because I mean at 154, like, he became undisputed. He beat Castano. So we definitely need him back. Maul, I'm not sure, man. I don't know what's happening with him.
Why you don't like Maul? Or you just
I like Maul.
Forget the outside stuff. We're talking about inside the ring. Let's just keep it inside the ring.
Yeah, his last performance was.
But he come off almost a 3-year layoff. Come on, man.
Yeah, like his last performance was
still
so good
pretty
to me. Yeah, his last performance was so good to me. Like, I was praising it. I was praising his jab in that fight. Like, That was just perfect.
That same thing Roy Jones said. Roy Jones said that long layoff he had coming in and fighting that fight, he looked hella good.
Yeah, like he should have been. I don't know. He should have been active, man.
Yeah,
like,
man.
Off of that performance.
We say this stuff, man, but we don't know what goes on to these fighters outside the ring, man. That's why I ain't never getting married. Well, I can get married now. I'm old. But if I'm young like them, I'm telling you, I don't get married, man. Leave them women alone, man. Have a friend, stick with her, and move. Don't get married. Women can fuck your mind up, man. I'm telling you. They mess you up. But they both look good. Jamal put a post out yesterday of him training, hitting the speed bag and stuff, and hitting. He ready. He been back in the ring. He getting ready. So I really think both of them Charlos is true. Both of them gonna be on that Tank Davis undercard. Because their money in New York doesn't mean he sells there, sadly. Are you saying his performance was subpar, Teach?
Who, Ma?
Yeah, Tony asked you that.
Nah, his last performance was pretty good. I loved it.
Yeah. I keep telling people they can say what all they want about me. Yeah, Jamal, one of my favorite fighters. He got the best jab in boxing. He got the best. When he working that jab, you ain't beating him. Because he set it up with a counter hook.
And that jab is almost like a power punch.
Power
too.
jab. Yeah, it's a power jab. Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I ain't gonna say. Well, I don't see how Hitchins and Paro is going to sell in Puerto Rico unless they come to see Paro lose after he beat their guy Matias. It might be. You right. It's somewhat like that. Especially them little Louisa mamas. They'll mess you up. Stay singing and stock your bread. Stupid. Oh man. You better leave her alone. She on here. You will see a sold out. We support boxing, no nationality. Yeah, over there they support it. But it's a lot of fights coming up, right? And we're not even talking about the prime fights. We're not even talking about the prime fight, but it's a lot of fights coming up. So They're gonna be getting it on, man. They're gonna be getting it on because Butterbeer and Bivol next week, right? Juto Nakatani fight the week 2 days later. But the fight we haven't been talking about, like I said, who y'all got? Jack Catterall, Regis Prograis fight October the 26th.
Like Regis, he has to show me because I thought he was washed up ever since he fought William Zepeda. Mm-hmm. Ever since then, I thought he was just done. So he got to show me something. Mm-hmm. Catterall, he's on a good run right now, and the dude can't box. So,
and that's what I said. Here, Catterall box him. Regis ain't gonna beat him.
I think I got Catterall in that fight. But I mean, let's see how Regis comes out.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, man. Then the following week we got Boots, Ennis, and Kern. Don't nobody care about that stuff.
Nah, it's a fight I want to see because I want to see how both guys adjust. Karen, dude, showed that he had good feet. So I want to see if he brings more offense this time. And Boots, I mean, he got to show me that he knows how to cut the ring off. So
yeah. First, I don't want to see more outside of the ring affecting the inside. It go hard, go hand in hand, Luke. Okay, Eric. So you don't want him to never fight again with your logic. That's what you're saying. You don't want to see him never fight again. So you just want him to sit and stay distracted, do instead of doing what he loved to do, take his mind off the outside interference and work on his alcoholic condition. But you want him to just stay inactive and do nothing. If you leave it to your logic. We gotta be better than that as people, man. Gotta be better than that. Even the NBA do special games in Puerto Rico. That don't count in the league, but sold out every time. Eric say yes. Well, sorry, Eric, it's not gonna happen, champ. It's not gonna happen. Mel and Maul putting they back in the ring, both of them, you know, Mel look in better shape than Maul. Mel look like he's in shape. You know, and David Benavidez. So if that's the Tank Davis undercard, shit, you can't win for losing on that piece. Both Charlo twins, David Benavidez and Tank Davis. Who ain't gonna walk in Houston, Texas? Y'all better take all y'all condoms.
Yeah, the card is good. Plus I want to see Brandon Figueroa too. I mean, I'm starting to like that guy more and more.
You know, that's my guy.
Yeah.
I told you.
You just like it. You just like his sister, man.
Oh shit! In that case, I might well go beat. Mario Barrio's ass, getting her pregnant, nigga. Yeah, no, Brandon Figueroa can go. That's what I said. Monster Inu, you want to test it? Go on, fight Brandon Figueroa. We'll see what you got there. Go fight Brandon Figueroa. Brandon Figueroa get everybody smoke, champ. Everybody smoke. So we got Mike Tyson and Jake Paul on November 15th with Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. I'm taking Katie Taylor. Letting y'all know now. I think Amanda Serrano is done. She's looking old.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Katie too, because lately what I'm seeing from Amanda, it's just one style, walking you down and punch.
That's it.
So I think I got Katie in this one.
And she's looking old. Man. So, then you got Tyson Fury, USAC, and stuff like that. So that's not naming the card that's on Amazon Prime. In the ESPN joint, the BAM and all these other fights we got coming up, man. So, we got some interesting fights, man. And I'm here for it. But like I said before, when I seen them mention the Richard Hitchings and Paro card, I was pumped because I've been killing Richard Hitchins, calling him all kinds of names, scared ass, You've been number one for all these years and don't want to fight Sabrina Matias. Now you want to fight. Well, at least you took the fight. I give him credit for taking this fight. Because, Eddie probably gave him that call, Teeth, and said, look, you've been number one for 2 years, champ, but you don't take this fight, I'm done.
Yeah. But again, my thing is Hitchins could have gotten that fight if he wanted to, if he just faced Matias. He refused to take that fight. Paro came in, fought Matias, and made that fight look pretty much easy because it was a boxing match. Hitchins could have done the same, but he chose not to because he thought Matias would have messed him up on a hydration. So, there's certain things that I can't respect. I mean, I like him as a boxer, but there's just certain things I can't respect.
Earth said you can't play boxing, you drinking, you getting the DUIs on top of being indicted. He can get seriously hurt, bro. I ain't hating. Yeah, well, Earth, how long ago was that? We don't know what's going on now. We don't know. We don't know what's going on outside the ring, but since he got the DUI and when they charged him, we don't know what's going on. So just because that's happening, you telling him his career is over? No, you keep it a buck. How many niggas that back in the days was smoking and drinking and still earning and living for themselves? So you're gonna tell this nigga because he's drinking and and stuff like that, he still can't earn a living, but we don't know what he's been doing lately. That shit was what, 4, 5 months, 6 months ago, 7 months ago. How long ago that shit was? We don't know what he's doing. We just don't know. We don't know what he's doing. And I'm not going to assume, because when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. I'm not going to assume. I'm just going to say, get in there, make a living. And you worrying about niggas getting seriously hurt. How about the nigga that got that fighting like Anthony Joshua, that y'all keep saying y'all want to see fight, who's punt drunk, can't take a punt. Deontay Wilder can't take a punt. How about them niggas? Them niggas need to not get in the ring no more before Jamal Charlo, who ain't punch drunk. What's wrong with you people? We don't know. We don't know what these people are doing in their homes, man. We just don't know. You know? We all just hope he's doing better. You ain't from Puerto Rico, bro. He told me PR got banana trees everywhere. Well, you might well say he need to retire. Shit, how long he done been out the ring? So you ain't give us no date, no due date when you want him back in the ring. You say you don't want to see him. Lord knows. So he done been out this long. So what? 2 more years he need to stay out? A year? Man, Jamal, get in there, make your money, take care of your family. Don't listen to that shit Eric talking. Don't listen to that shit he talking. You know, if you well, you've been doing your sobriety. I'm quite sure they got him on. If they charge, I'm quite sure they got him on. What's that shit? Sobriety, that, you know, he got to check in, make sure he ain't drinking and shit like that. So that you do all that shit when they pull you in and charge you. They put you on probation until you go to court. You know, so I'm quite sure he got to take you on and all that shit. Alcohol treatments and all that stuff, man. So I know Jamal still schools Canelo at 80%. He ain't ready for Canelo right now. Hell nah. He need like 3 fights before he fight Canelo. But he got a better chance than a lot of them other dudes. Guarantee you. What you think, T? You think Jamal, after two fights, he'll do better than Edgar Berlanga?
Yeah, I think he could come back and do good. I do want to see some training sessions of him, like before he does anything, though, just to see how he looks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I don't think Vonnie Shields will put him in there if he didn't look good. But you know how to wake him up? Let his ass spar every day with David Morrell Jr. Let us spar every day with David Morrell Jr. You know? That'll help him out a lot. Eric, I ain't reading that long ass soliloquy, man. You know, you wishing bad on the dude, man. Talking relapse and all that crap, man. Whatever. Get out of here. I don't want to hear that shit, man. Come on, Jamal. Do your thing, champ. Come on back here and get the shit together, man. You know, y'all keep forgetting I'm the licensed social worker, not you. I know what that goes on in this shit. You know, so it'll be all right. It'll be all right. They said we don't know if he's still hanging with the same people. We don't know what he's doing. You just can go by what you seen the last time. But yeah, man. So that's all the fights that's coming up, Teach. We Monster Inu, December the 24th, get Sam Goodman. But these not the Amazon Prime or the Golden Boy joints. So that I think we're gonna get some good fights coming up, man. Ryan Garcia drunk a beer on the scale, and look what he did to Haney. Don't judge Charlo. Oh man, he funny. Exactly. Don't judge Charlo. You know. But I hope all them dudes come back, man. I hope all them dudes come back. Devin Haney, the laughing stock of boxing, everybody laughing at him, calling them names, man. You know. I don't even feel sorry for him because it's his daddy fault. It's his daddy fault. You know what I think, Teeth? I think his father feel like he fucked that whole circumstance up. He should have canceled the fight. but he didn't, being money hungry. He took the 1.5 of Ryan coming overweight. He didn't listen to Eddie Hearn when Eddie Hearn told him to make Ryan do a second day weigh-in. His father did all this stuff thinking, and he got bamboozled. He got bamboozled, Teach. That's why Bill is probably suing. You know, he feels guilty that he put his son in that predicament and got bamboozled.
Oh, for sure. I agree with that.
You know, so that's exactly what I think is going on. So he like, well, I'm gonna get this money back. I ruined my son's reputation for going through this stuff, believing this man, steady not fighting this guy. You know what I mean? Instead of making them do a second day weigh-in and stuff like that. Getting bamboozled, making my son fight a fight that I know he really don't fight. Come forward, fight it. He ain't no damn stalker. He ain't no pressure fighter. Solo 40, 11 months ago. Yeah, almost a year. 11 months ago. So that's why I think Bill Haney is really suing you guys. You know, he feels a certain type of way. That it's probably his fault that his son went through that. His arrogant and ego did that to Devin. Not nobody else. His Bill Haney, arrogance and ego did that to Devin Haney. Nobody else.
That Ryan hasn't gotten much better since the amateur. So why do you guys feel that way?
I mean, whatever Ryan is going to come and go do, Devin does better. Devin going to beat him at his own game. He said he wants to fight, and he wants to fight in front of the people, a fight that the New York people deserve, because you don't come here playing, and that's just what he's going to do. He's going to go beat his ass on April the 20th in Brooklyn in front of everybody.
Bill, you got a new name on social media. If he dies, Bill. How do we change the narrative of Devin Haney, you know, stepping on the gas and punishing fighters on Saturday?
Well, I mean, all you got to do is do all the antics and all the disrespect that he's done, and that's what's going to happen to the next opponent, any opponent after. This is what we have a standard and of what we're going to accept and what we're going to go for. And Ryan has stepped over the line on numerous times, and this is what it is. It's going to be a legal homicide for all that suicide shit that he did.
But the thing, Teach, arrogance, ego.
I mean, he's still going around calling his son the face of boxing.
Yeah.
It's kind of delusional at this point.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Devin about to get paid. We'll see. What's going on, man? How you doing? You give Bill too much credit. That nigga mad because Ryan jacked up the sugar booger money. Ryan got bamboozled. How Ryan got bamboozled? If you go listen on a lot of lawyers and stuff like that, they said Bill case is not that strong. It's not that strong. Then Oscar De La Hoya put that Witchcom up. What was that he put up? The contract. So I don't know about that. So we'll see how, we'll see. I just want all of them to get it over with. Whatever's going to happen, and let's move on with it.
So tell me, Lou, how do you like Oscar's Clapback Thursday?
Oh, I love it. I love it
too, man. At this point, like him and Eddie gotta have like a 5v5, like a tournament going.
Eddie say he's not doing it. Eddie say he ain't doing it no more because he giving Oscar too much clout.
Oh man.
He say again, too much clout. Coming from a law background, the case will be thrown out. You heard that, Teach? Teach, you better watch your mouth. That Bill, if he dies, ain't he? That what the hood called. Oh man.
All right, Eric.
Oh, my boo thing in here. 2 cents. What's up, darling?
What's up, 2 cents?
What's going on, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing.
Saw a little bit of your live earlier, but yeah, I'm here working, so.
Yeah, I just hopped off on there arguing with these people. Rebuttal, you believe I showed these people video evidence of Bob Arum saying, why would he make a big fight for Gervonta Davis regarding the Shakur fight? He's going to make them fights for his own fighters. They still tried to argue with me. I'm like, Bob Arum just said it out his own mouth, y'all. It's crazy.
They never seen that video?
I guess not.
Hey, people crazy.
I was killing a few narratives tonight on my show.
Pretty old video.
I was killing the Tank Duck Loma narrative. I was just killing all of that because they're really giving Tank a hard time about this Lamont Roach fight. And I'm like, guys, y'all act like Tank is at the end of his career and he on his last 1 or 2 fights or something.
Well, next time they do that, do what I did yesterday. Not yesterday, when I was on it. Teach, mute the mic, Teach. Do what I did. Say, well, who did you want them to fight? They say somebody in the top 10. Okay, you pull up the top 10. And that'll kill all, because once you pull up the top 10, that'll kill everybody which come.
Yeah, I know. They just, you know, entertainment purposes. So we just go back and forth with the panel. But it's crazy. Like I was really exposing the politics of boxing to let them know, like, it's not that easy to do this stuff. And these guys are putting themselves out of position to get these fights and then steady calling Tank out.
Exactly. What happened to the hypocrisy? Lamont Roach want to move up. You know, they always say everybody daring to be great. What's wrong with Lamont Roach moving up and daring to be great? You know, what up with him moving up and daring to be great? Crawford trying to move up and dare to be great, right?
Yeah, that's why Roach can't dare to be great against the best.
Mel Charlo moved up and dared to be great, right? But it's always on Tank Davis, you know, because they are, you know, that's why I don't pay them no mind when they waste their breath and type in here and say stuff about Tank. I really don't pay no mind. You know, like Larry, you know, he always going to say something about Tank.
I've been seeing Larry everywhere on all the channels hating on Tank.
So he's always going to, you know, he's going to hate on Tank, you know.
You've been having a good time hating on Tank. I'm like, dude, like, y'all got to stop. Like, it's just, but what I really don't like is how they really just going so hard on Lamont Roach like he's not a champion. It's not like he moving up in weight, coming off a knockout loss and don't even got a belt.
Yeah. And then when you say, if not Lamont Roach, who you want him to fight? And tell him name him. And name somebody at 135. And then that's how you kill that whole argument.
But I got a question for you. Can you tell me what a real champion is?
A real champion?
Yeah, because they don't never be like, Kambosos wasn't a real champion. I never hear people say that.
Okay.
But when Tank fights somebody, they not a real champion.
I'm going to use your logic, and you're going to love this. And you know how I feel about Earl Spence. I don't care for him. Earl Spence was a real champion. A real champion who fought all the champions at the weight class. You know what I mean? If they want to say real champion, if you get the chance to fight all the fighters at your weight class and win their belts, you know what I mean? That's a real champion. And that's my version of undisputed. Undisputed, I don't like you fighting one guy who got all the belts and you become undisputed. But, you know, that's the way the cookie crumbles. If Earl Spence would have beat Terrence Crawford, he would have did what I like people to do. Like Canelo did. You went for everybody, even though Canelo had an easy route, for everybody with the belt, like Jamel Charlo did. You fought everybody with the belts, and you became champion and undisputed of the world. You know what I mean? That's really a version of a real, if they want to say real champion. You know?
But I mean, before now, all I would hear was like, but he had a belt. But they had a belt. This person had a belt. This person was a champion. I don't hear that same rhetoric right now, though.
Nah, they're not going to say that. They not, because they're going to use their own narrative to feed their craziness. You know, a belt, they say Tank had, like they saying that Tank had secondary belts and stuff like that, man. But if you go back and generate, the WBA was the best belt. It wasn't the WBC. You know what I mean? The WBA was the best belt. Now they made it to WBC.
And I mean, the fans is really stuck on, you know, Tank ain't fought no champions, Tank ain't got belts and did this, but the market decides, right?
Exactly.
So if Tank Davis is the most lucrative person you can fight from 147 down, which is what the market and the people have decided, what does any of that have to do with anything?
And this tell how it is. You saw Oscar De La Hoya put that contract up with Devin Haney's, right?
No, I haven't seen it. Where is it?
Oh, you ain't see it?
No.
Oh shit! He put it on his clapback.
Put it in the chat.
On his clapback Thursday.
He put the physical contract where you can read
it? Yeah. So Devin Haney that whole fight. Remember they were putting up. They made 50 million and 30 million. I'd say that was some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Devin Haney made $2.9 million that fight. The whole fight.
But I thought he thought he was gonna get that on the back end.
Yeah, and it wasn't no back end. So he made $2.9 million. And I'm saying that because you know how much money Frank Martin made from the Tank fight?
How much? Like
$5 million.
Oh, he made 5?
Yeah, because of the back end.
Wow.
So what is they talking about?
I don't know.
You think Frank Martin ain't love that money? You don't think Lamar Roach, if they do good, he gonna love that money? They, you know, they.
But I thought Frank and Tank ain't sell though.
Who says that?
Yeah, they say it didn't sell though. So
what is, who didn't sell? Tank?
Yeah, Tank and Frank ain't sell.
Why didn't they? What numbers did they see?
Listen, that's what I heard. I'm telling you.
They did enough to make him get some back end. He made $5 million.
No.
What they said they made? It's a tank with a 400 or 375. That's what they did.
Oh, they were saying Frank was on. I mean, Frank was making 500,000.
Who said that shit? Front end?
I guess.
That's bullshit.
I guess that's what they was talking about.
No, I don't listen. You know me. I don't listen to nobody. I do my own research, man. But so what do you think Lamar Roach going to make? Lamar Roach is probably going to make about $2-3 million on this fight.
Yeah, that's a nice little chunk of change.
Exactly. So these dudes,
I know it's a lot more than he's been making.
You know, these dudes do all that talking, man, but they cannot say, who do you want this man to fight? Loma pulled out. Thor pulled out. Everybody else got fights. Everybody else got fights. Not Terrence Crawford. Williams paid and Tevin Farmer fight November the 7th. And who's the WBO champion that over under Bob? Burchuk. Bob ain't giving that dude to no but Tank Davis. You crazy?
No, he's saving him for Keyshawn.
He's saving for Keyshawn Davis.
Ooh, rebuttal. I heard somebody say yesterday they would rather see Tank fight Chris Colbert.
Oh shit. Chris Colbert got a fight coming up on Pro Box, I think.
I think Chris Colbert said he's not even fighting at 35 no more.
No, he moved back down to 30.
Yes,
so
he should.
When I pulled up the top 10 and I named out all the people in the top 10, all them dudes got fight. He already beat Frank Martin. You know, the rest of them was irrelevant. So again, y'all want Tank Davis to move up to 140. So he can't stay at 35 the rest of his life. Y'all didn't care about Marvin Hagler moving up to 168, did y'all? He stayed in his own weight class his whole career. But I do think at end of 2025, Tank is going to move up to 140.
They don't want Tank to pull nobody up from 130 and fight him and weight bully him. They want him to go to 140 and be weight bullied.
Why not if he's a champion? If he's pulling up a champion?
Because he's gonna weight bully him.
Oh shit! How a dude that's 132 gonna weight bully anybody? See, don't listen to that bull. Did y'all see how big Leo Santa Cruz looked when he fought Tank Davis?
Tank is small. It's really gonna be hard for him to weight bully anybody.
Tank come to my hip.
I think Pitbull
is 5'3".
Is the only person really shorter than Tank.
I got a surprise for y'all today. I know y'all ain't heard this guy in a minute, but this is my guy. Show him respect because this is my guy. I talk to him all the time.
And we in the motherfucking building. My nigga Lou.
What up, Dub?
Hey,
what up, Dub?
What it is, man.
What up, Dub?
I ain't had a chance to jump on like I want to, but me and my brother, we talk on a regular basis. So, hey, he said come through. I said I had to. You feel me? So, what's going on? Let's do it. Let's do it.
And Dub, the same question you asked me 2 cents.
Which one? I asked you a lot of questions.
About the what's the champion?
Oh, Dub. What is a real champion?
A real champion?
Yes.
A real champion is an individual who came across the belts the according way, as in fighting somebody, and had defended those belts. That's a real champion.
Exactly.
So had the belt and defended them. So if you have the belts and then lose them next fight, are you a real champion?
So that if you win the belts and then lose the belts,
lose the next fight, the following fight,
you're not a real champion.
You're not a real so
Hold on. Who are we talking? I don't even know who we talking about. I'm just asking the question.
It was a general question, but I'm gonna just throw a name out there. So George Kambosos, just to throw a name out there. Was he a real champion? He's not a real. Okay.
And the reason I say it is because, first off, in my opinion, this is just my opinion. When I look at how he beat Teofimo Lopez, he beat Teo. He beat him. In my opinion, I thought George Kambosos won that fight. At the same time,
barely.
I agree with that. I agree, barely. It could have went either way. To be honest with you, it could have went either way. I thought that Kambosos won the fight, but at the same time, when you lose the belts, you know what I'm saying, and then don't. I would say in this situation, when we talking about Teofimo Lopez, one thing about Teo, when he get belts, he has defended his belts. Lomachenko defended titles at times. You know what I'm saying? You have to be able to defend them. If you get it and lose it, you're not a true champion, in my opinion. Go ahead.
I told her when she asked me that, I said Earl Spence Jr.
Earl a champion.
Exactly, true champion.
A true champion. Yeah, absolutely.
1000%, man. You know, that's why, you know, these dudes that be coming on and adding all these crazy stuff, man. It just, everybody's, you know, gonna do for the guy they like, man. That's it.
Hey, Lou.
Huh?
I'm gonna leave the office now, but I want to say something before I leave. This goes back to the Tank and Roach fight. So, I mean, I think the fight between Tank and Roach is intriguing, but only because of Tank's return, right? Everybody's anticipating Tank's return, so that's always good for boxing. But on paper, it doesn't make for a good fight. In my opinion, right now, it does not, because I think Tank is like leagues above him. But it would only show, it is going to only show it's a good fight like the night of the fight. So we're only going to know at that point.
Hold on, T. Let me ask you one question. As far as that fight goes, which I agree with a lot what you say. I agree there. With Tank bringing somebody up, I mean, it just seemed like this fight, in my personal opinion, it's not going to be a contest. And do you think it'll be a true contest?
I will know at the night of the fight, but right now
I didn't ask if you know what the night of the fight. I asked what you think. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, but right now it's not an evenly matched fight, in my opinion.
Exactly, and that's the problem with all of it. I understand the man is a champion. I understand this man is a champion. Right? He is, and even when we talk about champion, like Lou brought up earlier. Hey, Lamont Roach, he has held his own for a long time in the sport of boxing. So I'm not saying this man is a pushover. He's a champion. The thing is, he's moving up to a weight division, and I mean, me personally, I think he can. I think he can handle his own. I think he's gonna get his ass whooped. Respect.
but guess what?
But at the same time, I don't know how much of a true opponent. You know what I'm saying? As far as him being the dog that we look for, I don't know if he's that for Tank Davis.
But guess what, Dub? Like, I thought the same thing about Tank versus Hector. Like,
that's what I was about to say.
Bad matchup.
But that fight turned out to be going to be a good fight.
Yeah, that fight turned out to be very good. And I thought before Hector got stopped, like, I really thought that Hector was doing good that round and would have gotten out that round. I actually thought he was winning that round before Tank stopped him. But the only reason why that happened, in my opinion, is because Hector lost the momentum because of that stupid fight that was going on in the crowd. Like, I didn't understand till this day why they paused the fight. They should have let it continue.
The pause in the fight, it did take momentum away from him. It took it, right. But at the same time, when he got clipped, the nigga said he couldn't see. and all I'm saying, if a nigga hit you and you can't see in the damn fight, I say this respectfully. This is what came out afterward. And so if that happened to you, I mean, what you want me to say? He wasn't gonna win the fight if a nigga can clip you and you can't see. He wasn't gonna win the fight. And I agree with you. I think that Garcia, I think he did a better job. Well, let me rephrase that. I think he did a good job in that fight. But at the same time, we would always sit here on this panel and say, only thing we picking is what round he gonna get knocked out in. That's the only thing we picking.
And it's hard
and
to
that's
say.
Why
it's hard to say if it was a really good or competitive fight with Tank, in my opinion, because you got to wonder, or was he just setting him up?
And I'm glad you said that, because one of the things I criticize Tank about is taking punches. But the problem is even with me criticizing him about that, I understand that Tank game plan is not just to sit there and go and fight with your ass. He's gonna set his traps and he's looking to land his power. That's his game plan. And when you have that type of game plan with the explosiveness and the power that Tank have, it's deadly. And so when I see him getting hit, I've always been critical of him getting hit too much. But the thing is, what I have to look at, when you just take a pure step back and look at the sport of boxing, Tank get hit because Tank want to get hit.
Yeah.
Tank don't get hit because he have to get hit. He get hit because he want to. And while he allowing you to gain your confidence, he's setting traps for you. And it's brilliant to watch. It's brilliant.
He's real Pitbull Cruz. He didn't want to get hit. He didn't get hit.
Now, when you actually think of a real opponent for Tank, right? A real opponent for Tank, the fight got to be even, right? It has
there
to be
is no
matched.
even fight.
You can't say that. You can't say what you say is going to be even.
No, but what I'm saying, when we think of even fights, we're thinking of the bigger names at 147. Like, I think Shakur and Tank is an even fight.
Well,
right?
we knew you was going to say that, but Shakur didn't think that.
Did you say 147?
Listen, the reason
no,
why
130.
is Shakur and Tank is not an even fight. I mean, they're opposites of each other. You got one guy that can box real well and one guy that got power, but really it's not an even fight because Tank Davis can box real well in addition to having the power.
So 2 cents. But real quick, 2 cents. Let me ask this question. Oh, go ahead.
Dub, I gotta leave.
Go ahead.
But I want to ask.
Go ahead, Teach. Go ahead, Teach.
Who are the guys in the at 135 you want to see Tank fight, pretty much?
But that wasn't the question what you asked at first. You say what's going to be an even fight.
Yeah, and I consider the top. Okay, not an even fight, but the best fight. Let's say the best fight.
I don't think Shakur Stevenson is necessarily the best fight.
All right, so the fights that I want to see Tank in, right, for me, and this is my opinion, would be Shakur, it would be Loma, and it would be Zepeda at 135. Those 3 fights. So I think those are up there as competitive fights for Tank. Now,
I disagree
when
with
we
you.
when we bring in Roach into the equation, nobody's going to see that as competitive. Not saying that it's not going to be a good
You
fight.
said bring in who? Bring in who?
But when we bring Roach
Lamont
into
Roach.
the equation, yeah.
Lamont Roach is, I mean, listen, everybody on this kind of understand that Lamont Roach gonna get his ass whooped. We all understand this. But at the same time,
we don't know yet, but you could say,
man, we know.
Come on, teach me. Look, you done listened to Boston and been on Boston panel long enough to know that Lamont Roach gonna get his ass. He's gonna get knocked out. That's what's gonna happen. We understand this, and no disrespect to the brother. No disrespect. It's just that he's not on the same level that Tank is on. The thing is, when we talk about somebody really presenting a challenge to Tank, this is what you have to look at. For somebody to really present a true challenge to Tank, you're gonna have to be bigger and heavier than Tank is. If you the same, and even if you have the reach, you know what I'm saying? Tank understand how to get rid of that reach. You feel me? It gotta be somebody dedicated to the sport. And I'm gonna tell you, Shakur Stevenson. I used to think that Shakur would beat Tank. I'm picking Tank over Shakur at this current moment in time. I'm picking Tank. I am picking Tank. At the same time, and Devin Hank. I think Tank stopped Devin. I think he knocked him out. I'm just telling the truth. So it gotta be one of these younger guys or these bigger guys.
I got somebody on my mind, but I'm gonna wait till he fight next month to really say that it'll be a good fight.
Who?
And 2 Cents don't like him, and I don't like him. 2 Cents know who I'm gonna say.
Who I like?
I'm just gonna wait till November the 7th and see what he look like, and I think it'll be a good fight. He got a lot about Keyshawn Davis.
Oh, Keyshawn gets stopped.
Keyshawn is food.
I know he will. All of them, but I'm saying a good fight. Keyshawn gonna fight. That's all I'm saying.
It's not gonna be a good fight.
I think it'll be a better fight than Shakur Stevenson.
No.
Well.
I'm not with doing that part, but I think it's
depends on what you mean by good fight. Like, I think Keyshawn gonna try to sit down and fight.
Exactly.
But at the same
time,
y'all
think that till they feel that power and get them hands in their pocket.
And that's the problem. At the same time, when he get hit with some shit,
Keyshawn
gonna be on the back foot like a motherfucker.
But we just going by what we got to choose from. That's all I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is that I think Shakur gonna be on the back foot from the beginning. But I think he'll sit there and utilize his range and throw his shots. You know what I'm saying? He understand he gotta throw shots. So I think he can fight off the back foot and be aggressive enough when he throwing shots that Tank gonna be trying to counter. But I think that Keyshawn can't, or not Keyshawn, excuse me, Shakur can make himself be just that quickness, that far out of range. I think Tank wins the fight, but at the same time, I think and this is, I don't think it'll be an exciting fight, but I do believe that it's gonna be very interesting for myself because I love watching the bits and pieces of boxing. You know what I'm saying? So, and I think
want to say
it's a chess match. It's gonna be a true chess match. You know what I'm saying? Because for Tank to land that power, he got to play chess, and that's what he does the majority of the time. I just got to see with another tactician, are you that special?
I want to say this one thing before I go, and I'm gonna go now. Also, what makes a good fight is also the storyline, right? So Tank and Roach now, they don't have a storyline. Like, they don't have any sort of animosity between each other.
Oh, they beefing. You can believe that.
That's not
it's city
real.
Beef. It's
not real beef.
It's city beef. It's city beef.
No, that's like competition. Like they just have to come. Yeah, but that's not beef. Like Roach, he said it on Cigar Talk. He respects Tank, and Tank respects him too. So I can't consider that beef. But let me tell you this. Let me tell you this last thing, right? If Gary Russell Jr. was one of the options that would have been a good storyline, and that would have been real beef.
Yeah, it would have, but the fight wouldn't have been good. See,
it would have been a horrible fight.
But hold on now.
But I think that fight is actually better than Roach. Better than Roach.
From 126?
You talking about Mr. Gary?
Yeah.
You talking about Mr. Gary?
I think that's a better fight than Roach. Not saying that it's a good fight, but a better fight.
So it's a better fight than it's the guy who hasn't fought in 2.5 years.
Coming off of surgery.
I think Gary Russell is better than
I'm out of order.
I'm not saying he's not, but he hasn't fought in 2.5 years, Teach.
Yeah, but imagine if they had.
Well, we can't do all that. We can't do all that imagining stuff.
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation. Listen, I understand what you're saying, Teach. I understand it.
Tank need to fight De Los Santos.
But I think and this is the thing. I think that De Los Santos would be a better opponent than Lamont Roach. I think that at some point,
De Los Santos coming off a loss and he's injured. They say he can't fight the rest of the year.
All right, and
he's coming off the record for the least punches landed in a fight.
Well, I understand.
It's a better fight than Lamont Roach, though.
All I'm saying is this. I would say all I'm saying is that I believe that De Los Santos, even though I think Tank wins that fight, I do think that, but I think it's a better fight. I just don't see the Lamont Roach fight, man. In my person, ain't nobody finna whoop Tank ass. And that's what you got to do to win the fight against Tank. You got to whoop his ass. That's the whole problem with it. You got to be able to whoop his ass, and so ain't nobody coming up in weight gonna whoop Tank. That shit just not gonna happen like that. Tank done fought bigger people, so I want to see him against the most stiff competition, people that actually give him a chance to lose the fight. And I don't think that's Lamont Roach. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think no boxers are gonna beat Tank either, because he's gonna make you fight. So all that boxing
he gonna whoop your ass.
That's what I'm saying. All people saying he gonna get outboxed. Like, it's gonna be a fight. It ain't gonna be no outboxed.
But this is the thing. And this is why I say Lamont Roach can't do it. Well, to make Tank box, and that's the only way you can beat him is make him do that. To do that, you have to be and establish a range that he can't close the distance without you clinching him. You know what I'm saying?
You got to make him hesitant, because you got to have, like he said, he was hesitant to Brian Garcia and that punching power. You got to have some punching power too.
But the thing is, Ryan Garcia didn't box well enough to make him respect the punching power. You have to have to beat Tank Davis. You got to have everything.
Yeah,
you have to be a truly complete fighter,
and you got to be way bigger.
Yeah, exactly. You got to have the reach. I said everything. You got to have the reach, the understanding, and then I mean this.
And when it don't happen at 140, everybody gonna say he should move up to 47.
Nah, well, we as boxing fans, we always want to see him tested against the best, and it's not even when people say him, hey, move up. It's not about him. Hey, we know what you're gonna do with these guys.
But that's not necessarily me fighting the best. That's me fighting at huge disadvantages until I lose.
Well, no. You tell me who's better. And most of the guys, when we talk about the best, and this is the thing, I understand what you're saying. I understand it. But the problem is that because he is smaller, the best and people his size, you know what I'm saying? We understand they don't have a chance. We understand it. And because he's smaller, when you say him fighting big, well, that's the competition for him, because we want to see him fight the best and test himself to the top level. And a lot of times when we see him, when in the Leo Santa Cruz fight, Leo landed a lot of shots in there. None of them shots didn't hurt Tank worth a damn. You know what I'm saying? And what we looking for is, and then Tank was able to land his shit just by simply closing the distance. What we looking for is Tank to go up against something that we would see and say, like a Mario Barrios. When we seen him fight Barrios, I'm like, man, this tall, he should be able to use his lift. Mario Barrios had success. But at the same time, Tank did what Tank did. And when you fighting people coming up to your weight class, man, we understand what you're gonna do with them. We looking for you to, hey, keep moving. Keep moving. And the difference is with Tank is that the nigga is 5'5". That's the problem.
Yep. And
because he 5'5", it works out differently for him. So I don't have a problem with Lamont Roach, but I think that there's much more dangerous competition. But for him to get that competition, he's gonna have to move up, and I don't think he's finna do that. I will say, last point, I don't know if this ever happened. I don't know if it ever happened, but if it do happen, I would love to see it. Abdullah Mason versus Tank Davis. I would love to see that fight.
It don't go 5 rounds.
For who?
For Abdullah Mason.
You saying Abdullah Mason getting knocked out in 5 rounds?
In 5 rounds.
Oh my!
I'm tired of you guys overhyping these fights. We've been talking all day. Let somebody else get a chance. Let me rebuttal that. Y'all keep talking about these guys who hasn't fought nobody, Z-level opponents, and y'all think these dudes gods. Y'all know I don't do that. Y'all know I don't do that. You know, like even Keyshawn Davis was right when he said that man hasn't fought anybody. He showed y'all he got skill, but let put him in there with a C-level opponent at least to see what he's working with. We don't really know what that dude working with. The looks can be deceiving. You know,
he do pass the eye test.
Exactly, and y'all know I don't do that. I gotta wait till he fights somebody that's good. You know, Tank knocks this nigga out in 5 rounds. Right now, if they put in the ring right now, they're gonna go 5 rounds. And you see what happened to my guy, Shushu for a better opponent? People thought he lost the fight last week. See, we don't know how good these dudes is until they get in there with better quality opponents. That fight, Shushu was like a draw.
It's difficult to gauge the top-ranked prospects because of the way they build their fighters.
I thought Shushu, I thought he had a good performance. I didn't think it was great, anything spectacular. I thought he won the fight, though. I thought he won the fight.
I did too, but it you know.
But my thing is that, hey, you ain't gonna, and you're not gonna knock everybody out. like that's not. But
people wasn't even looking at that. I'm just looking at the fight in general. I didn't care about him knocking everybody out because he hadn't knocked everybody out. But that dude was bossing him good.
That's what happened when you move up in competition.
And now you said that's what I'm talking about Abdullah Mason. We haven't seen that yet with him.
And this is my thing. I agree with you. I agree. The only thing, and when I say these things, if it was a fight today, if it happened today, Abdullah Mason get knocked out by Tank. What I'm saying is that, and I don't think at the end of the day, what we always end up seeing is that niggas that end up being 34, 35 have to end up fighting, especially if they done been winning the majority of their career. They end up having to fight the 24, 25, 26-year-olds. And then they end up losing. That's what happens. It's the sport.
I mean, that's how it goes. Mr. Shelton say every great fighter fights till they lose.
Right. This is how the sport goes. And so all I'm saying, as attrition goes, if Tank end up doing what he's doing now, trying to stick around that 35 division, I think Abdullah Mason will be able to move up, and I think he'll be special. But at some point in time, if Tank keep doing what he's doing, he's gonna end up fighting some of these guys, and I got a good idea that he's gonna retire. He's gonna retire. 2026 will be his last year.
Who, Tank?
Yep.
No, he got 6 fights.
Exactly. 2026. The end of that will be his last year.
So you got a year and a half.
We'll see how much money they throw at him.
You know,
Tank retiring.
He not standing there. I'm telling you,
that's a good thing though for him. I think that's a good thing.
He don't want to do it. He don't want to do it. He done made his money. I mean, he just doing it.
Hey man, it's the hurt game, and although I love seeing these niggas fight, oh man, the nigga damn near what? He 30 now, right? Damn near 30.
All right, Roberto, I'm about to hop off here. I just want to come and chop it up with you for a little bit.
Okay.
You too, sweet.
All right,
he's 29, Dub. He's 29. You know.
Yeah. Hey, let him. Hey, he 29. That's fine, but why keep going?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
It ain't no reason.
You know, and speaking of moving up, ain't nobody tell Marvin Hagler to move up, did it?
Marvin Hagler fought at the same weight for how many years?
Yeah. So why Tank got to move up?
I'm not, all I'm saying is that when we look at him and who he fighting, we know. Hey, the only challenge, and the thing is this. Let me put it this way. Anybody who that big time, we want to see, and we want to see them challenge to the full potential. We want that possibility of you can lose this fight. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Give me two possibilities at 40. Because I'm with you. I want him to move up too. I think he's going to do it at the end of next year. But give me two possibilities at 40.
That he can lose?
Yeah. That you clear cut think that he can lose at 40.
At 40?
Yeah. Don't think too long, man.
I can't tell you. I don't have nobody. I don't have nobody at 40. I don't have. I'm being honest. I'm just being honest. And but this is the thing. This is why I don't have nobody I can clear cut or just say that man, I think this dude gonna beat Tank. I don't have nobody.
Mm-hmm.
And they what I'm saying, like they want Lamont Roach. I don't want to. I know what you're gonna do to this dude. I know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, and people ask me, and you know me, I'm not biased. I tell them I don't like this fight, but then when you look at the top 10 and who else he can fight,
there ain't nobody really.
Yeah,
and the problem is he done sent contracts to some of these guys,
and they said no.
They done turned it down.
Exactly. So what these people talking about?
I don't know. I don't like. I can't be critical. Like I love to be critical of Tank. I love to be critical of any fighter. The reason being, cause I always say being critical of them it's gonna push them to their best. You know what I'm saying? You don't a nigga rocking with you. Nah, you don't get your best. Nah, the nigga who is critical of you and telling you what you're doing wrong, that's the one.
I'm with you because Coach Calvin keeps saying it, Dub, and I'm with you. I want to see the nigga get hit, get hurt, come back, and controversy, and let's see what you. Exactly. But we don't know if we're going to see it. But, you know, I'm quite sure there's a fight out there that Mike can do it. You know, Styles may fight. Let me tell you who will give him a good fight.
Hold on. At what weight class?
I'm talking at 140. I'm going to tell you who will give him a good fight.
No. See, before we get to 140, I want you to tell me who's going to give him
35?
Hold on. 35 and below. I want you to tell me who's going to give him a good weight, a good fight.
Well, I'm not going to go to 30 because can't none of them beat him at 30.
Where Lamont Roach coming from?
Well, what I'm saying is, Doug, where did Leo Santa Cruz come from? Where did Garcia come from?
And they got knocked blind in the
exactly. Well, Loma and Shakur pulled out. Well, I mean, but like I said, we don't want to see it, but what alternative we had?
He running.
What alternative we had?
No, I understand.
That's all I'm saying.
I understand.
Now, if Tank more up 40, I'm going to tell you who will give him a good fight. Now, think about it before you react. Alberto Puello.
Puello will give him a good fight.
Puello will give that nigga a good fight.
He can
and punch.
Yeah. And he long.
So exactly. Styles make fight.
He can stay on the outside.
Styles make fight. See, I've been doing my work, man. I know.
Man, I can talk. Come on, keep going. Who else?
You been out, man. You been out, Ted. You been out.
Hey, just because I've been out don't mean I don't watch it. I understand what's going on.
Yeah, Prelude gave him a hell of a fight. I'm telling you.
Agreed.
Ain't gonna have to get inside. You see what happened with Antoine tried to get inside. Ugh. But it's two different fighters, you know.
Hey, hold on. I want to ask you this. Let me ask you this. I think Antoine having that loss, I think that's one of the best things for him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you the truth. In that fight, it even though I thought, I think me and you talked about it was a close ass fight. It was a close fight.
Yeah.
The thing is that Puello was able to, and this is the thing. This is what's so crazy to me. So I done watch Mr. Gary boxer. Mr. Gary box. I done watched him box. Mr. Gary controlled the ring. He fight from the outside the majority of the time. Controlled this. Yeah. I didn't watch what's the other brother name?
Antonio.
I didn't. What did he do? He fight from the outside control thing. He controlled distance.
Yeah.
When only time when he did get knocked out, respectfully, it was because, you know what I'm saying, he had a lack of controlling the distance. You had a nigga who was rushing in that motherfucker. The problem is that I think that Antoine had the most power out of all of them first. Mm-hmm. And then all I need you to do is go and utilize the skill set. And that I believe this. I think because you can't have it both ways. Antoine got the power and the dog.
But he don't got the ring generalship like his brother.
Exactly. And if he had it, he would be brilliant.
Unstoppable.
Man, it would be brilliant if he had.
You know,
that's his downfall, and I think it just and like Mr. Gary ain't got the power. Yeah, he ain't knocking nobody out. The younger brother, he ain't got the power. Antoine got the power. Mm-hmm. But he don't have the. But I mean, man, if he just had the mindset that they had, man, he would touch everything up where he want to touch it up at.
I like what he been doing though. He been in the ring ever since. They got another defensive coach. He said he got the rust off. He know what he did wrong, and you know he got the winner of Sandor Martin and Prelude.
Agreed. But so they have been. He been touching up on these things.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. You know, his brother put the videos on his IG, Mr. Gary Russell.
Oh, all right, man.
Miss Sexy in the building. She said, "What's up, Doug?"
Shout out to Miss Sexy, man. Shout out. Hey, all I'm saying is that I don't trust his brother like that. I don't trust
being his trainer.
I don't trust it like that. And I do think he is a good trainer. I do think that. But even though, and you got to realize who started all of this shit. Their father started all of this shit. Yeah. So they was all trained at the same level. Mr. Gary, he is at a certain level. But I think there are other individuals who can train, especially Antoine. And the reason I say Antoine is because he the one he come with a fighting style. We expect him to be able to box. We expect that because of the lineage that he came up with. Hell, and I say this respect, boxing is the worst thing that he does. He can fight. He can fight. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, and he gets into the point where he's in between fighting, boxing, knocking a nigga out. He gets into this in between place that does nothing for nobody. And it's like, bruh, I don't think that his family being in his corner is the right thing. I don't believe.
Well, the guy that be training all of them, though, I don't know why they don't let him be the cornerman. Because if you go watch them working out, it's a guy that's in the ring training them and telling them what to do. I don't know why he's not the cornerman.
Who is that?
I've got the guy's name.
Okay.
You know, so but you know, hey, family affair, man. That's how I look at it.
Hey, but I will say this. Last point on this topic. Hey, I still think Antoine gonna be a champion, and I just want to see him get it. I just want to see him do it.
I think he's going to get it.
I think he will. I think he will. He just gotta build it the right way. But I think Antoine gonna be a champion. He gonna be a champion.
Welcome to Herndon Durant to the Wrench Club. Welcome, Herndon. I want to see. I wish they had you make that fight and get a date between Sandor Martin and Alberto Prelude. Because I want to see Russell get in there, but I just want somebody to shut Teofimo Lopez up.
Tio, who Tio done fault?
Exactly. You know I've been killing them.
Hey, where HLD at? Where HLD?
He ain't been on there in a minute. He be on there crying about Trump. So he on the Twitter crying about Trump.
Hey, you know, shout out to Trump, man. I rock with Trump. But hey, my thing with Teofimo Lopez is that who has he fought?
Nobody lately.
The biggest opponent he fought, I think he lost to Sandor Martin. So I think Sandor Martin dropped him twice. In my opinion, the ref called it something different, but Teofimo Lopez hasn't fought anybody, and what I heard the whole Bud Crawford ducking me, this, that, whatever. Ain't
nobody ducking him. He just talking, like you said.
Bud will beat the shit out of Tio. So
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
Bud beat that dude like he stole something. Then you call him a monkey too? He really gonna kill you.
And then why Tio gotta do that? Why he gotta go that way?
Bud said he said him man tank face.
But this is the problem with Tio. Tio ain't got nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Get why so 47. Well, first off, you still have no individual down at the 47. I mean, at the 40 division. If you go to 47, and I know you're telling me that Bud ducked you. That's what you want to say. But at the same time, who you gonna fight it for? Boots, you're not gonna fight him because Boots will stop you. He knock the fuck out you. Brian Norman Jr. That's the fight I think we may possibly can get. Is Tio versus Brian Norman Jr. I'm putting my money on Brian Norman.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you why. Bill, let me ask you a question. What power did Tio show you at 40?
I plead the fifth.
You gonna plead the fifth, man?
I don't know. I don't know no power. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I don't know what you want me to say. I ain't seen no power from Tio. I haven't seen the power. I haven't seen it. So, I mean, it is what it is.
So, can we say he's been an average fighter at 40?
The only reason I won't say he's average is because Josh Taylor was undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
But don't make me. I'm gonna let you go ahead, and I will butter you after that. Go ahead.
No problem. Josh Taylor was undisputed, and this is the only reason I can say this. He was undisputed. He dropped a lot of his belts. He didn't defend, and we talked about being a champion. We talked about this earlier. I don't know if I truly understand or consider Taylor undisputed champ, but T.O. did go in And when he had the chance to fight Taylor, he put hands on the man. And so I give him credit for it. I'm gonna give him credit.
Now, I don't give him credit for it. And I mentioned this Tuesday. Why I don't give him credit for it. Josh Taylor coming off a 2.5 year hiatus. He weight drained. We know he need to move up to 47. He hadn't fought in 2.5 years when T.O. put hands on him. But you got to give T.O. credit for beating him. But that's not the Josh Taylor we know. When you got any fighter coming off 2.5 year layoff, dub, and a champion beat, and somebody beat him, I don't give them credit for it.
My thing is and I understand, and I can't disagree with what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing. What I'm saying is that if you're a champion, you're a champion. You defend it or you don't. You know what I'm saying? And so it doesn't go so much into the time frame of it, but at the same time, you do what you do. And we got to give credit when we spoke earlier, what you said. I can't give nobody who didn't do this credit. I can't give them credit for it. I understand that. I understand it. All I'm saying is that, hey, we're going to give champions the respect that we're going to give champions, but you can't be a champion if you didn't really put that work in. You got to put the work in.
Yeah. I hear you, but we're gonna always differ from that because
I understand.
I just my motto is, what have you done for me lately, and what kind of fighter was you when you fought that guy? And that's why people be wanting me to go on these other channels because I will kill them when they always say the accolade bullshit, right? And I would say, okay, yeah, he 2-time lineal, he did, he that. He beat a washed up, let's say he beat a washed up, blah, blah, blah. This guy ain't been champion in let's use Jose Linares. But he was a champ, nigga. Linares was some shit when Devin fought him.
Oh, don't do Devin like that. Don't do Devin like that. Don't do it.
Well, that's, you know what I'm saying? That's how I do mine. What kind of fighter is the fighter you fighting today?
But the thing is that every fighter that got to that elite level, we all will understand that they had a Jose Linares on their record. You know what I'm saying? And it's not it's not saying that he, and shout out to Linares, because he's not a bad fighter. He's a good fighter. But at the same time, exactly, he was a good fighter. He was. Gamboa. Gamboa won and if you, and I'm not talking about the Gamboa that fought Tank or Devin. I'm talking about the original Gamboa,
the one that fought before Crawford.
Hey, Gamboa had the footwork going. He had the power behind this shit. When you watch him fight, you like, okay, nigga got some skills. Nigga got skills. That's how you look at it. And so, hey, that's all I'm saying is and who ended up being Gamboa? Everybody. Yeah. Everybody ended up being Gamboa. Everybody. Even though the reason
Devin beat him. Even
Devin. But the reason that he was on the plate is because he was a dog back in the day.
Yeah.
Gamboa was a fucking man.
Now say that again though. Back in the day.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I say, man.
And he that's why I say I think they utilized Gamboa. Gamboa, he made his money and then was utilized to continue because he was. And let's just be honest, Gamboa was a dog, bro. Gamboa could fight. Gamboa was beating niggas' ass back in the day.
Okay,
that's a fact. And so
we got some fights coming up, right? You hear me?
Go ahead. Say it again.
I said we got some fights coming up, right? I want your opinion and who you got. Let me say it now. Better Biv and Bibble, who you got?
I like Beterbiev. I like him. I'm taking Bivol.
Why?
I think that with the knee surgery that Beterbiev is coming off of, the length of distance, and I think, and I will say this that I could be very wrong about this because there's all type of power coming from whatever. Beterbiev. There we go. Beterbiev. Beterbiev, better be whatever. It's power coming there, but I think that we've seen him hurt in fights. We've seen him on the canvas in fights, and so I think it's a tad bit different. But hey, it's a 49. Let me rephrase that. It's a let me rephrase that. It's a 60-40 fight. It's a 60-40 fight, in my opinion. 40 going to Beterbiev, 60 going to Bivol. But I think I could be wrong. It's a close fight. It's a close fight, especially with the workout that we've seen from Beterbiev, him and that fingertip shit. Yeah, that nigga can punch, and man, hey, it's a close fight.
That nigga, hey, look, that nigga smack you, knock the fuck out.
Hey, put hands on your head.
Hey, look, we need to see him in that smack joint. That when they be smacking each other.
Hey, yeah. Hey, what is that? The Dana White shit.
Yeah, we need to see him in that shit.
Hey, Beterbiev hurt your ass with them goddamn slap.
I'm telling you, champ. I'm about to close the poll and say, will the Hearn effect curse Hitchings? 62% said yes, 38% said no.
I'm tackling his ass.
You tackling him?
Nigga ain't never gonna slap me. I'm tackling the shit.
I'm telling you, fight that motherfucker. All right, we got Gento Nakatani and Sonapot, whoever that is.
Nakatani, man, Junto.
All right, now this is a fight I forgot all about. Now this might be Regis' last fight if he don't win. Regis Prograis and Jack Catterall, October 26th.
All right, how honest can I be?
What?
I think Regis lose the fight, man.
Okay.
I hope Regis win. I hope he win. I really hope Regis win because it is this shit. Regis probably should have moved up to 47, but at the same time, he understood he ain't had no work there either. So, man, Jack Catterall is a better boxer. Yeah, Jack Catterall probably beat Regis, and I don't know, bro. Like, I don't see Regis. Regis really don't got a chance in that fight. I don't think he got a chance in that fight outside of wild punches and him knocking him out. And Regis ain't did that in a lot of his fights recently. So those long punches, bro. Like, I think this is his last payday.
Yeah. It depends on how Catterall fight him. If Catterall stick and move like we know he can do, it might be the last fight for Regis.
I hope it's not.
But Regis still got that pop though, you know.
But his pop got to be set up by certain shit.
That's what I'm saying. So, you know, it depends on Catterall.
Give me something, Lou. Tell me how Regis win the fight.
Regis got to walk him down, throw more punches. He cannot throw 12, 15 punches around. We can't have that Devin Haney shit. He got to go in there like when he fought Josh Taylor, if he's going to revive his career. He got to go in there fighting, knowing Catterall ain't got no pop. You got to go in there and fight that dude and try to knock him out. Throw more punches.
Force that nigga to fight with you.
Exactly.
Does Regis do that, in your opinion?
I've been down on Regis.
Oh no!
Regis is, you know, I don't care too much for Regis. Never did.
I love Regis, man. Regis, I love him.
Because my feeling was like we were talking about John Teller. John Teller was the man.
Yeah, he was.
John Teller. So, I just can't put him up in there like that.
Man, if Regis go, I'm just be honest.
Who you got?
If Regis go in there like that, the only way Regis can go in and win the fight is the exact way that's gonna get him knocked out. And so, I say that respectfully. I say it respectfully. I do. But I mean, what you want me to say about Regis? I don't know what you want me to say. Shout out to Regis' program, man. Shout out to Regis.
I'm taking Jack Catterall.
Catterall getting knocked. Catterall knocking Regis out, man.
No, I ain't saying knocking him out.
Catterall, I'm telling you.
You think? Oh, you taking him knocking him out?
I hope I'm wrong. Regis a dog, but Regis, the only way he wins the fight is him being reckless, and when Regis is reckless, it's horrible for him. It ain't even about power. It's going to be about the timing, and I just
let me move all this, man, because you conflicted as hell.
I wish he would. It's so crazy that I'm rude. You hear me now. I'm rude for the nigga, but I know, man, you finna get fucked up, bro. Cause I already know what it is.
All right, let's move on, man. November the 9th. We got Boots, Ennis, and Kern in the rematch.
Why are we getting that rematch?
The IBF said so.
So we want to see Boots fight Karen again?
No, not me.
Why is this? Why do we have this reason? It's pointless. It's point. We know it's gonna happen. And you know what's so crazy is that yeah. Karen did a great job fighting off the back foot.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that anybody who know anything about boxing understand that Boots is the better fighter, and a nigga fighting off the back foot ain't finna figure out a way to beat your ass, bro.
Hey, man, Kern last 3 fights were knockouts, man.
Yeah, all right.
Maybe he changed the style.
I plead the fifth. Lou, come tell me I'm crazy, man.
That's funny.
We don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Sure don't.
Respectful.
Yeah, we got to move off that because I know we both got boosts on that. So,
hey, man, even with Karen, when they said when we sat here and said, okay, yeah, Boots didn't get the knockout. Karen, he won every round, but Karen gave, and now we need to see it again.
I say Karen finna get stunted on.
Is Karen coming? Is this motherfucker coming with more power?
I don't know.
And if you do come with it, the problem is you're gonna get hit. You didn't win round. Oh my god.
Hey, man, Karen got the best feet in boxing.
Now, hey, anytime you on your back, that ain't no good seat. Hey, Lou, love you, man.
I love you too, champ.
Hey, shout out to everybody. Yeah, man, y'all drop the super chats, man. Y'all make sure
they ain't been messing with me lately, man. That's why I ain't been coming on.
Well, man, y'all gotta show love, man. Y'all gotta show love. And the reason y'all gotta show love, cause when real niggas speak, that's why you hear. And Lou is a real nigga. And man, y'all need to listen to this shit. And hey, man, I'm out of order right now. So I'm gonna sit back.
Last 2 fights, though.
Hey,
Mike Tyson, Jake Paul.
Man, I hope. Hey, me and Mike Tyson got the same birthday, so I hope Mike Tyson knocked Jake Paul ass out. And I will say, I don't think Jake Paul got a chance to knock Mike Tyson out. I don't think he got a chance to do it. So, hey, I don't know how it happened though. I don't know.
Well, last three ones up. All right, Amanda Serrano's, Katie Taylor. I got Mike Tyson. I got Katie Taylor.
Hey, I'm taking Katie.
Wheels of Steel, your boy in here, Doug.
Who is that?
Wheels of Steel.
Shout out to my brother, man. That's my brother right there. Oh man, I'm taking Katie Taylor, man. I'm taking Katie Taylor. Amanda Serrano. Katie Taylor won the fight. I thought Amanda Serrano won the fight from the beginning. The problem is I think Katie Taylor, is I think she has a better mindset as far as boxing goes. I think Amanda Serrano is more. I think she a dog now. I do think she a dog, and she want to go forward. But you can't always go forward. Sometimes fighting off that back foot wins fights. So go ahead. My bad.
I just think she look old, Doug. I think she's done. I think she don't got no more in her.
Fuck her.
I think Katie Taylor's going to beat her. I think Amanda Serrano just done. I think she's done. She's a hell of a career. You know, she had a hell of a career, man. I just think she's done. You know.
I agree. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Last fight I want you to talk about Tyson Fury and Adonis Alexander Usyk.
I'm picking Tyson Fury. I'm picking Tyson. I don't like the fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why Tyson Fury even getting fights like this. But he bigger than a motherfucker. So he bigger than a motherfucker. Hey, he in my opinion, I think that he got more or I think Usyk is the more skillful fighter. All you got to do is utilize your jab and grab in this situation. That's it. You utilize your jab and grab, you win the fight. In my opinion.
I'm conflicted on this. I like Usyk, but the Tyson Fury fight like he normally fight. If he got anything else in him, Dub, I think he'll win. But I'm going to take Usyk.
On what?
Grind, heart, you know, the will. I think he's going to want it more. Tyson Fury just got threw out the club 2 months ago, man. No joke, they drug his ass out the club, man.
All right.
You laughing, I'm serious, man.
No. I'm laughing at you. I agree. He did. He got thrown out of the club. But at the same time, all I'm saying is that, and this is what, bro, man, boxing, when we talk about boxing, it comes to a certain skill set that you have to understand, and you have to utilize your advantages against other advantages, right? If it comes to Tyson Fury and Usyk, what am I going to utilize? I'm going to utilize my reach. I'm going to utilize my range. When you feel like, bro, Tyson Fury will beat the shit out of Usyk. Usyk was able to win against Anthony Joshua, and shout out Anthony Joshua. But at the same time, Anthony Joshua, he want to be a boxer. He not looking to utilize his power, and he got outboxed, and that's when he loses fights. Look at just go look at it. When Anthony Joshua lost the fight to well, first off, we'll go to this first fight. Daniel Dubois, however you want to say his last name, he didn't lose because Anthony Joshua was looking to outbox him. He wasn't looking to stop him. He was looking to outbox.
Yeah.
And what happened? He got stopped.
Yeah. Do you agree with Eric say Tyson Fury got to come in 311 pounds?
It depends on who you fight. But yeah, absolutely, man. That's what you got to do.
He got to come in heavy like he did Wilder.
What Tyson Fury didn't outbox Wilder.
He laid on him.
The nigga laid on his ass.
Warm out.
He was ass. And we know it. Wait.
But Dusek is the more skilled fighter. He ain't gonna let them tank this work on him.
Nope. I disagree with that. Depending on how big you come in. Usyk gonna come in there at what? 140.
He was 260 something last fight.
He gonna come in at biggest 320.
At
biggest.
Talking about Tyson Fury.
No, I'm talking about at biggest Usyk.
Usyk ain't coming in no 3-0, man. You crazy?
If you got to.
No, you don't. He'll be really slow down. Usyk gonna stay 260. I guarantee you.
Bro, you come in. The problem is you come in there at 260. Anybody you find, what they gonna do to you?
He always come in at 240, 260.
And even the only difference, Anthony Joshua came in, I believe, a tad bit smaller than him, respectfully.
Yeah.
But the thing is, man, when you fight in the heavyweight division, nigga, well, and this is the other problem. I will say this. We don't have true heavyweights no more. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, so, Ma. I can hear it too. Ma said, Dub, what you drinking on? I want some.
Hey, I'm thorough. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm thorough.
I can hear it.
Hey, well, next topic.
Well, the last fight is Monster Inu and Sam Goodman Christmas Eve.
Yeah, nobody ain't watching it.
Exactly. Hearn to say he drinking that hen dog. Y'all stupid. Man. That's my man Dub, my nigga from another, enjoying his life. I appreciate him jumping on though.
Hey Luke, I gotta ask you. College football and I see. Give me your college football shit real quick, man. I don't get a chance to jump on like I want to.
Mm-hmm.
So give me your college football shit, and then give me your NFL shit if you don't mind.
Well, college football, I really don't watch nothing. My team Notre Dame, and I watch Colorado. Notre Dame, I'm just so pissed with them, and because they only got 6 black players, because can't nobody else get into their strategic program. That's why they never want to win nothing again. Colorado's getting better. They playing as a unit, and I think they're gonna be good in the Big 12. And in terms of Alabama and Georgia, I think it's a toss-up.
You think Alabama better than Georgia?
I think the skill position Alabama is better than Georgia.
I agree. You know what's so crazy? I'm a Georgia fan.
Yeah.
You know that. I'm a Georgia fan. You know the positions that Alabama beat. And the crazy thing is this is what I always say. We win at? We win in the trenches. As far as recruiting go, we win in the trenches. We lose at? Skill positions. We lose in the skill positions, specifically receiver-wise. And the reason being is because we don't throw the ball like that. Now, and we get transfers, and that's where they try to make up for the shit. But at the same time, these motherfuckers can throw the ball like man, God damn. But I be out there, I'm arguing with my partners. I'm like,
yeah, they just played Hearn and Alabama beat them.
Yeah, hey, Alabama put it wasn't a close game because we were getting our head drugged from the beginning. We came back. We came back, but at the same time, I don't even know how to describe that game. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, in the first terms of the NFL, we talk about that shit on Sundays, but I think, you can't You don't know what kind of team you have until after the 5th and 6th game of the year. Then you can get a kind of idea of what your team needs and what they're going to do. You know, the Skins, the Washington Football Commander, they looking good. They got Jaden Daniels doing this thing. Will's talking big shit.
Lou, my whole team hurt.
The Cowboys got everybody hurt, but they still look like shit. You know, Jerry Jones wasn't going in and look at people meat. So, you know.
Hey, Lou, I need you to go talk to Jerry, man.
Nah, champ. I can't talk to Jerry. You gonna talk to Jerry. That's your team. You have to go take one for the team, champ.
I can't talk to Jerry. Jerry, he gonna put me in the damn penitentiary. He might respect you. He might.
Nah,
talk shit to him. Talk shit to him first.
Nah, only one Jerry respected ex-Cowboys like Michael Irvin and them. So you gotta get one of them, Emmitt Smith and them, Troy Aikman to talk to him.
Tony Romo.
Yeah, he ain't paying me and none of us. A Steelers fan? Yeah, throw my ass out the window.
Go ahead.
Nah, man, but nah, that's, you know, football. Y'all know football this Sunday, 11 o'clock Eastern time. You know, that's what we do. We're trying to get Dub on there one morning if he get his ass out of the bed.
Hey, man, I got to tell y'all.
Mr. Shelton love it, Dub. Mr. Shelton on that thing faithfully.
One of the greatest shows that I've ever been a part of. You know what I'm saying? Now, I will tell you, Lou crazier than a motherfucker. He is crazy. But at the same time, hey, a real individual. You know what I'm saying? A real nigga. That's what we call around well from. A real nigga, man. Hey, Lou, I appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate you too, champ.
What we on? Hey, anything else we got tonight?
Nah, that's it, man.
Hey, man, tell we in late night shenanigans, and I will.
Well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it tomorrow. If he in the house, we're gonna do late night shenanigans tomorrow night.
He's not gonna be in the house.
Like he said, Lou cool. He just gotta stop protecting Tank. See the kind of bullshit I gotta deal with, Dub.
I you know, it's so crazy because I can't even say he protecting Tank. I can't say
exactly.
It. You
I don't even like the fight, so how am I protecting him?
Hold on. But get what? He'll cook Tank and then just tell you, well, shit, Tank gonna knock this motherfucker out. He gonna knock this motherfucker out. He gonna knock this. Hey, he ain't lying. It ain't like the man lying. That's all I'm saying. And I be trying to argue. I gotta argue with you. It's hard to argue about some of that shit because at this current moment in time, can't none of y'all niggas tell me, respectfully to the chat, can't none of y'all tell me who gonna beat Tank.
I did cook Tank before. You just wasn't on the show.
But even cooking, what's the point?
Exactly. I mean,
don't cook. It ain't worried about cooking. Well, we know Keith Thurman get his ass whooped by damn near everybody right now. But Lou, don't take that personal.
Exactly. You know I don't play that shit. I might quote him. You can say whatever you want about Tank. Leave Keith Thurman alone.
You out of order, man. You out of order. Keith Thurman trash. We know it. We understand it. And you understand that.
Yeah. Hey, look. Y'all know I don't play that Keith Thurman shit.
Oh, Teach done came back. Here we go.
I'm about to leave Teach ass right here too.
I'm on mute. I gotta hear what Teach say. I gotta hear this.
Just got home. You're about to hop off?
Yeah. Dub feeling good. I'm about to get off this thing.
Oh, I'm rocking too. Yeah. Hey, Lou, you told me to get started. I'm rocking until you start rocking.
What you say, T?
I want to know where Dub's been. Like, he's been missing in action.
He said he don't fuck with nobody but me, so he ain't going to no channels.
That's a fact. Teach, you really want to know?
They be mad because Tank does what their favorite fighter can't. Nyquil nigga.
Man, fuck yeah. Hey, Teach, you really want to know where I've been?
Are you dealing with family stuff?
Nah. Hey, man, I'm a soccer coach.
Oh, yeah?
I coach soccer right now. So
how's that going?
Pathetic. Look, we the team, respectively,
Yeah.
We got beat 6-1 yesterday. So that's where I'm at. That's what I've been working
That's where
on.
he at. He teaching soccer.
What ages?
10 and under.
Yeah, 10 and under.
All right. That's good.
But hey, but next year we gonna be rocking. We gonna be different next year, in my opinion. I hope.
Larry said he ain't kicked a soccer ball in his life.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's a fact. Hold on.
What do you know about soccer, dog?
So I like I told my brother Lou, I don't know about soccer. I really don't. But get what I done coached football, basketball, and baseball, right? I don't know about soccer, but I am trying, and that's what my son want to do. So whatever he want to do is what I want to do. But I'm learning about it, and get with the one thing I know. You need to be in shape, and you need to be running. And so I run the shit out their ass. That's what I do.
Definitely.
That's what I do.
Hey, T, Earth say Dub been in the strip club making it rain and smacking booties. Stupid, man.
Hey, I wish I was there. I will say I wish I was there. It just ain't happened for me yet. It ain't happened for me. But at the same, hey, it is what it is. I gotta get. Hey, my
Dub live in Atlanta, in Georgia. My fault.
I don't live in Atlanta.
He live in Georgia, Herndon.
Middle Georgia.
He said Dub sound like Dion talking about waiting till next year. They killing you, Dub.
I mean,
that was a boy too, Dub. That was Wheels.
You can only kill me if I tell you. Hey,
exactly.
It is what it is. It is exactly what it is. But at the same time, hey, Lou, be honest. You heard me today kicking the soccer ball with my son.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And when we was talking, what I'm telling him, I'm trying to get him right on that shit. So it is what it is. I mean,
practice make perfect, man. Practice make perfect.
I love doing what I do.
Herndon say he live in Northeast Georgia.
What's Northeast Georgia? I don't know. I don't know what Northeast like. I don't know what is that. Rome, Georgia. Is that Rome? Probably Rome.
I couldn't tell you, man.
Northeast.
Yeah.
Oh no! Hold on, Northeast.
Late night shenanigans tomorrow, teacher. Wheels in the house. We doing late night shenanigans.
I'm out of order. I don't know.
All right.
Hey, T.
Northwest Cartersville.
Oh, Cartersville. Okay, I understand Cartersville. I know what Cartersville is.
Oh yeah.
Real quick, Teach. Hey, what's Shakur doing right now? Talk to me.
Man, Shakur's injured. He's taking a little break now, but he's gonna come back stronger than ever.
So who next? In your opinion?
Nah, he gotta go straight to Zepeda after this.
So Zepeda is the fight for him.
He said Zepeda in February.
All right. I love. Hey, T.
Wait a minute. If Zepeda get past Tevin Farmer,
that's a good fight too.
Oh man, I'm tired. I'm tired of Tevin Farmer, bro.
I've been tired of him. Y'all know I don't fuck with him at all.
I like Tevin Farmer. I think he can fight.
But I give him credit for coming back and having two tough fights. Muratalla, Nan Williams, Zepeda.
Tevin Farmer can fight.
Yeah.
I ain't got no problem. I'm just saying, like, bro, like, hey, you gotta, and I understand what you gotta do. I understand you gotta get yours, but I don't know, bro. Like, Tevin Farmer, he ain't that guy no more. He ain't that guy.
Gonna come back and fuck around and get stopped.
Who said that?
Me.
You said Shakur gonna get stopped?
He gonna come back and fuck around and get stopped.
By who?
Williams Zepeda.
Stop the cap.
You talking crazy right now.
Stop the cap. Hey, Lou, you know you my guy. We gotta put the blanket on your ass. We gotta put the
Hey, look, let me stop before they think I'm drinking.
See, a lot of people right now discredit Shakur because he got his hand injured.
Nah, we always discredit him. Ain't nobody discrediting because he had the hand in. We've been discrediting that nigga.
Well, besides you then, Lou.
Shakur can fight. Shakur can fight.
They gotta understand Shakur's hand, like he's been injured a lot of times with his
Every
hand.
boxer got injuries. Fuck that. Like Roy Jones say, stop making up excuses.
There's no excuses because he keeps winning, right? He keeps winning with his injured hand.
Oh, look at Malday. Lou drinking too many energy drinks. He right. Look. Yeah, there you go right there. See?
Hey Lou, go on and do like I'm drinking water right now. Now I ain't gonna lie to you, I done took about 15 shots. But
hey Dub, whenever I bet Lou, it's gonna be for a gallon of water. That's gonna be my bet. That's gonna be my bet with Lou.
It's gonna be what?
He has to do it on stream.
Oh shit! I got both of them with me, champ. Come on, man.
Yeah, you have to do it on stream.
Yeah, they want me to drink a gallon of water. They crazy. Nah, you get Lorenzo that shit. Lorenzo do that shit. You think I want to be go pissing every 5 minutes?
You're gonna have him go piss You're gonna have him go piss on stream.
Nah, I leave that shit to Lorenzo, man.
Hey, hold on. Hey, real quick, Teach. Can I ask you a question?
Shoot.
What you think about the lawsuit from Devin Haney on Ron Garcia? What you think about that?
All right, so I think him filing a lawsuit it's not a good look, right? It's not a good look for the sport of boxing. But at the same time, I feel like the lawyer feels like they have a case, and they feel like it's something that they could win. Now, in my opinion, the 5 things that I heard that they want to claim, I think they could at least win one of them, right? It's like battery, fraud, enrichment, I think emotional damage, something else. But I think they could at least win one of them. When you file against battery, I mean, you're gonna get beat up in a fight, right? Because it's boxing. But at the same time, it's something that you could file and say, hey, and again, this goes back to the Ostarine, because they're going to talk about that. They could say, hey, he endured more damages because he was, on that stuff, right? And then when it comes to fraud, it's like, hey, they fought, like Ryan fought, like, I guess, being on Ostarine, even though it was like not knowingly, but it was still on it. So you could file fraud for that part, because if he had known, they would have never taken that fight.
So, in your opinion, and it's so interesting because I ain't gave my opinion on what is this on YouTube yet. But from your opinion, what you're trying to tell me is that Devin has a valid lawsuit. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, he does.
Hey,
I think he 100% sure. I think 100% yeah. But is he going to win all of them? I don't think he's going to win all of them.
And when I ask that question, I'm not saying if he's going to win any of them. I'm saying from your perspective, he got valid lawsuits that he's pursuing right now.
Yeah, I think so.
Lou, what you think?
I think he's dead in the water listening to some of these other lawyers that specialize in the situation, man. Especially when Oscar De La Hoya just put that contract up. So I don't know how they're going to win. I think it's dead in the water.
When you say
that contract was steadfast, everything was in there, pinpoint. So, like I said before, he shouldn't have. Bill, in his, Bill called Devin to lose this fight. They shouldn't have had the fight.
Hold on. Well, but before we get to, and that's really the point I want to get to is what you want to talk about. But before we get there, because T just answered straight up. He just answered straight up. So I'm asking you, when we're talking about legally speaking,
do I think he's going to win?
Hold on. I'm going to ask you the question. when we talking about legally speaking, the first thing is do you think that Devin has an argument in this situation? Do you think that the lawsuit is valid? The second thing is, do you think you will win? The third thing is, and I would ask you to answer all three of them. The third thing is that do you think that he's out of order for the things that he's requesting in this argument?
Okay, let me answer it. Now, as y'all was on my show after the fight, the next day I told y'all Ryan Garcia ruined Devin Haney's career. And but I said, in terms of battery and stuff like that, and they're going to be about batteries and money if they file a lawsuit. If that's what it's about. I don't think, no, they're not going to win it. No, they don't have no chance. You know what I mean? And I knew that if they were going to sue for anything, it was going to be before wages, because Ryan Garcia ruined Devin Haney in terms of making the money that he was usually making. They're going to try to use that as an advantage, saying he was making $3-4 million, but his disappointing Ryan cheating caused him to lose his wages. That's the only thing they might have a chance of winning, wages. But when Austin showed that contract, that non-void debt. So he making $2.9 million for that fight and not $3-4 million where he was saying he was going to make. Because they don't count the back end unless it's until it's calculated. So I think all three ways around, Doug, I think he's done. He's not going to win. Just because you foul, lawyers in it for money. Just because they foul it, they try to make money too.
So last question. Even though, and I understand what you're saying, I do understand. How does this work out? How, in your opinion, how does this work out for his career?
Man, I talked about that too, man. I'm like, I'm gonna be serious about Devin. I think if Devin still can get his career back up, but he got to fight an easy fight. People gonna taunt him, people disrespecting him now, but all he needs to get himself back in order. But I forgot, I always wanted him to fight Arnold Barboza. But Arnold Barboza about to fight Jose Ramirez. So, and then he ain't gonna be able to fight nobody from Golden Boy because they suing the Golden Boy too. So I don't know who he gonna fight unless it's what's my guy name? The dude with the eggs, the steroids. My guy like that.
From the UK.
Yeah, Conor Benn. Conor
Benn. Yeah.
That might be it, but Conor Benn can fight, dude. He can fight.
Conor Benn, he in a good fight. He can punch. He can punch. And Devin, in my opinion, Devin, his where he sucks or struggles at. What Devin struggle at is the nigga can't take punches like that.
Yeah.
And it's easy when you can outbox a nigga, you know what I'm saying? But and the thing is, this is why I still think, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna shut down on Devin or anything like that. I think the nigga still has an opportunity to do certain things, but if you find punchers, it's gonna be tough for you, bro. It's gonna be tough. And that's what Devin got to fight now. He got to start fighting punchers, because if you look at the nigga already then gave the belt up from being a champion in recess. The only nigga you can fight is who?
Yeah. Oh, you talking about who he gave the belt up to?
No, I'm talking about who the nigga can fight.
Oh,
he already gave the belt.
He gave the belt up.
He already gave that up.
Yeah.
And now, the opportunities for this nigga, and here's the reason it's so interesting to me. And I'm just gonna be real. Rebuttal, Lou, I fought with Devin. You know how I am. But I'm just gonna be honest. This is big shit. It's bullshit. Is what are you doing right now, bruh? This is how me as a boxing fan that rock with Devin. Anybody y'all go teach them listen to me for years. Talk about how much I rock with Devin. Get what I gotta tell you. It's big shit that what he doing right now is it's all type of bullshit. And I just can't I'm not here for that. I'm not here to defend that shit. I will say once again, I'm lucky, and I'm saying lucky. The reason I'm lucky is because I jumped off way before any of this shit happened. But at the same time, even when I come back, nigga, I'm gonna tell the truth. And what Devin is doing is like the suing, like it's bullshit, bro. Like I don't respect it, I don't like it, and I mean, regardless of what anybody want to tell me. Nigga, Lou, you done heard me sit here and argue for Devin for years. You done heard me do it. Teach done heard me do it. And then I got to get up here and say, bro, like, I just don't, like, it's bullshit, bro. Like, what are you doing?
And let me ask you, Doug, when he come back, what weight class do he fight?
Say it again?
What weight class do he fight?
It need to be 47 in my opinion, but even I don't know. Teach?
What weight class, Teach?
Keep draining yourself and looking like a anyway, go ahead, Teach.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely gonna have to move to 147 or pretty much do what he says and be like a catch weight boxer. So
right. It's like the problem I have is the nigga. Man, both of y'all done heard me speak on the love and respect I have for Devin Haney. Y'all done heard me talk about it. My problem is that what you literally did is went what I would consider a bitch route, and I don't know. I just don't have no, like, I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what you want. You suing folks, and then you're talking about you ain't getting what you're supposed to get. Nigga, you can't have it both ways. You got your ass beat up. You fought the wrong fight. And that's my problem. My problem is that I think Devin still could have beat Ryan Garcia if he would have fought the right fight. What he chose to do is say that he better and is more explosive than Ryan Garcia. Instead of sitting there fighting off the back foot, a clinching win was necessary, and utilizing the jab, keeping him off pace. Instead of doing that, what you said is I'm gonna walk him down. I'm gonna walk this nigga. And when you try to walk him down, he beat your ass. Nah, bro, like, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck about what happened.
Yeah, and that should be, that part of it should be brought up in the lawsuit on Ryan's side, because I mean, we all know it, we all saw it. Osterine wasn't the reason he lost, even though he had it, but Osterine wasn't the reason. He just lost because of a bad game plan.
He fought the wrong fight.
Instead of running it back, which was the right thing to do, I mean, they chose not to. And this rematch is just dead in the water right now. Like, I don't see them.
Nobody don't want to see this shit. And then you suing the dude and talking about you want to man, get the man.
Nah, he don't want no rematch. He said he wasn't taking that rematch no more. Well, he done.
Whatever he's saying, the nigga. I say this respectfully. I say, Lou, and T, both of y'all done heard me talk for years about Devin. Y'all know I rock with him. I keep it a buck. The shit that's going on right now, I don't respect, and I'm just gonna be real with you. I ain't got respect for Devin like that. I ain't got no respect for him like that.
Yeah. Well, like I said when I came on earlier, you know, all this shit is Bill's fault. You know, he the daddy, he the promoter, he the manager, all that shit. He should know better. But he got bamboozled, and now he trying to sue, man. Hey, y'all ever heard of Dalton Smith?
Yeah. He's a UK fighter, right?
Maybe that's who Devin need to fight. He's ranked in the WBC, the WBA, He number 3 in the WBC, BC, number 10 in the IBF, and let me see, WBO. I don't think he ranked in WBO. He ain't ranked in WBO, but he ranked in all three of the other sanctioning bodies.
Was he the guy who knocked out William Zepeda?
William Zepeda never lost.
Not William Zepeda. I mean the other Zepeda. Jose.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not thinking of. Wait, I gotta double check.
Oh no, hold on. Who did you just
But
say?
I know Dalton Smith though.
Dalton Smith. Because really think Devin need to fight catchweight, man.
Well, the thing is this right here. And I always say that when I look at skills, I think Devin got skills.
Yes, you do.
The problem is, and Lou, me and you heard me talk about this with my son. It's about the background that he got going on. If Devin should have stayed with the Mayweather training camp for as long as he could.
Yeah, but his father got in his feelings and took him away from Floyd Sr., and that's when it all started.
And Lou, what I told you, I be worried about how I teach my son because sometimes I think I jump in too much. You heard me tell you that, did you not?
Yep.
At the same time, I'm still gonna be there and try to teach the nigga the right way. I'm still gonna do it. All I'm saying is that with Devin and Bill, when Bill got on that shit, and this is what I fear for myself. When Bill got on that, go kill his ass, go knock his ass. Devin should never try to walk down the punch.
Wait a minute. What did he say, Dev? Did he say
that Ryan hasn't gotten much better since the amateurs? Why do you guys feel that way?
I mean, whatever Ryan is gonna come and go do, Devin does better. Devin gonna beat him at his own game. He said he wants to fight, and he wants to fight in front of the people, a fight that the New York people deserve, because you don't come here playing, and that's just what he's gonna do. He's gonna go beat his ass on April the 20th in Brooklyn in front of everybody.
Bill, you got a new name on social media. If he dies, Bill. How do we change the narrative of Devin Haney, stepping on the gas and punishing fighters on Saturday?
Well, I mean, all you got to do is do all the antics and all the disrespect that he's done, and that's what's going to happen to the next opponent, any opponent after. This is what we have a standard and of what we're going to accept and what we're going to go for. And Ryan has stepped over the line on numerous times, and this is what it is. It's going to be a legal homicide for all that suicide shit that he done did.
There you go.
Hey, Dub, I want to
play that one more time to show the bullshit, the nonsense that this man, and this is my problem with all of it. Even though I love Devin as a fighter, this is the problem I have with all of it. Listen to what this man has said. You know what I tell my son? Go ahead, Teach. I apologize. I'm out of order.
So, Dub, I want to stop you for a second there, because I mean, just give a little bit of credit to Bill Haney during that fight. You want to know why? So I was at the fight, right? But I was also able to see clips of the fight and what they had to say in the corner, right? So Bill gave Devin, ample advice, decent advice, but it was the wrong advice. What he was telling Dev was to duck under the hooks. Specifically said duck under the hooks. But we know Devin is a tall guy. What happened during the Tank and Ryan fight?
And what? That's exactly. Tank was ducking under that hook.
Yeah.
He tried to say Devin too tall.
But
so
hold on.
Under the hook.
This is the thing. And this is me. And like I told Luke, if it's up to me, I play soccer, basketball, football, baseball. Those are the things I can coach. But I watch everything. And you know what I would be telling Devin? That I would get what I'd be telling Devin. Nigga, you gotta catch you're not gonna be able to duck every left hook.
Right.
You gotta catch. You gotta be able to catch the hook. If you catch the hook, you can respond accordingly. And
but
this is hold on. Last point. Mm-hmm. When I watched that fight start, the thing is that, and I listened to Bill. I'm not walking to the puncher. I'm not doing that. What I'm doing, what I'm gonna do is show up in the center of the ring, utilize those half steps that I have, utilize my jab, catch those punches. I mean, and the reason if I know this, if I can sit here and say this, and Bill wasn't able to do it, it's a problem. It's a problem because Devin didn't get outboxed in that fight. He got hit with the same shots. Yeah, he got hit with the same fucking shots. And if I don't, and it's the shots that, me personally, as a boxing fan, I know that are coming, and he wasn't able to get out the way of it. Oh nah. I don't know what the fuck y'all teaching, but it's bullshit because if I can look at this from a distance, it is what it is.
Hey, look, he should at least, and if not that, he should at least try to roll with it. Something.
And I'm blaming Devin more than I'm blaming Bill because it's Devin's responsibility to know when to switch the game plan.
We agree. We agree. But
one thing, that's why when they always say Devin ring IQ, I said, what ring IQ?
And I have to say this. I always said I think Devin has a great ring IQ. When I watched that fight and I watched him try to walk Ryan Garcia down, putting Ryan Garcia on the back foot, that's always a good thing. I ain't got no problem with that. What I do have a problem with is that instead of you walking exactly into the punches, not expecting or being able to catch the punches. When I see that, it's bullshit. If I'm training any fighter and I know that the opposing fighter struggles off the back foot, I understand that.
But I don't know about that, Dub. He knocked Dante out on the back foot with a left hook.
But this is the thing. When I say, but this is the thing. When I say that he struggles with it, I'm not saying that he wasn't able to catch individuals. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is he struggled to fight off the back foot. So when we're gonna make him fight off the back foot, but be careful being able to catch these certain punches.
But why would you do that and you never did that before? That's never been your game plan.
No, that's not true. Devin, and this is why I understand it, but I disagree with it. If you watch Devin, the man has fought from the front foot.
Yeah, but most of it is lateral, not stalking somebody.
No. And I'll give you the fights. I'll give you the fights. If you go and watch when he fought,
see, that's what I'm saying. You saying certain fights. He don't do it. You know what I'm saying? You're saying certain fights though, right?
No, well, this is the thing. I'm not saying certain fights. What I'm saying is the majority of his recent fights. The problem is, hold on. This is the problem. The problem is that he did it and it worked for him. But at the same time, he should have understood and learned that I can walk forward and fight backward. That's what I need to be able to do. I need to be able to do both of them.
Yeah.
Devin want to be exciting. He want to be exciting. And because he want to do that, it hinders his actual boxing ability. It hinders it. And it's so interesting that I can say this now. And Lou, I don't watch Devin for years. I don't watch him. What he wanted to do and what he wanted to be does not favor him.
Well, we're not gonna make this a Devin Haney show. That's a damn sure. So
my apologies. No,
I'm talking to T started it, not you. But let me read these comments, man. Hearn say, shout out to the fighters at the craft training and confidence and bravery to step in the ring. They knew the hook was coming. They should have been able to take it away. But let me read this to y'all. What y'all think about this? Leonard Ellaby on Twitter. Somebody on Twitter talking shit to Leonard Ellaby. They said the Dennis Bird check would have made a lot of sense because it a unification, but I imagine that would have been difficult to make the top ranked PBC. So what I've been telling y'all all year, he ain't gonna fight Belichick because that's Bob only champion. That's stupid. So Leonard Ellaby went in on the dude. This is what Leonard Ellaby said. So let me get this straight. Top Rank has a lightweight champion, and they also have a very good other young lightweights in their stable. Top Rank is just going to hand over their champ to Tank. Is it a blockbuster? Where that side make a ton of money when he gets clipped? Y'all say the dumbest shit. Exactly. I've been saying that they would never get that dude a Tank. That don't make sense when Keyshawn Davis is over there with Top Rank.
Can I
That's
say
why when
this?
people were saying Belichick, I said it's not going to happen.
Can I say this? Even though Baranchik is a champion, that's a worse fight than Roach.
Well, Teach, I don't care about all that. I'm just talking about what they say. We don't know what's the best worst fight than Roach or whatever. Y'all keep saying like Roach or scrubs. So I mean, leave it up to y'all. Everybody is scrubs. Especially you.
But this is the thing. So I have no.
I'm about to say he ain't become a champion being a scrub. We know he can't beat Tank Davis. Ain't too many people out there can beat Tank Davis. So we just need to start from there. Now Belichick, he got some gold. He'll come forward fighter, throw a lot of punches, but we know he can't beat Tank Davis. He beat Navarrete ass though. That was for sure. But what I'm saying is Bob was not going to let his only champion fight Tank Davis when he got Keyshawn Davis right there in the stable to feed him to. Everybody knows that. So you had to cross him out, Doug.
No, I'm not trying. What I'm saying is, and this wasn't even towards you. I'm just asking about the Tank Davis situation that my brother was just talking about. Correct? And shout out to Teach. All I'm asking is that who do you want to see this man fight? Who do you want to see him fight?
Yeah, Teach. Who you want to see him fight?
Yeah, I got 5 on my
Don't
list.
say names. Say names he can fight.
Hold on, Lou. Don't. Hey, let him cook. Let him cook. Cause I want to put these names down. No.
Yeah,
I'm being honest. I just want to put these names down so we understand who teaches. Who do you want to see if we give you the top 5 fighters for Tank? Who do you want to see these fighters, or who do you want to see this fighter fight?
Yeah, so I got 5 names. Obviously, none of them are available for Tank. So that's right.
Wait a minute. I apologize for cutting you off, Teach. But I gotta ask this. So you gonna tell me I got 5 names, but this nigga can't fight none of the names I'm finna talk about? That's what you just said, right?
Yeah, he couldn't fight. I'm talking about right now.
All right. Well, what we trying to do is get 2 fighters, and I would ask rebuttal. I would ask you to correct me if I'm wrong, but we trying to get 2 fighters that Tank Davis can fight. We're not talking about the individual.
Exactly. We talking about the people that he can fight in December the 14th. That's available.
We're not talking about the 5 individuals. According to you, respect. And I say this respect.
That wasn't a question though.
Hold on.
You asked me who at 150.
Hold on. I would ask that you let me finish because you literally said that the people you're gonna name aren't able to fight Tank Davis. That's what you said, correct?
Yeah, weren't able to fight Tank Davis.
All right, so we're not asking, and I say this respectfully, we're not asking about the individual who can't fight Tank Davis. We're not asking about those individuals. We're asking, can you tell this community the individual that you want to see? And I apologize to you, teacher. I apologize. I ain't trying to come at you. You my brother. I love you. But we just asking that, can you tell us the top 5 individuals that are on the docket for Tank to fight.
Like you just confused the hell out of me, man.
I got it, dude. He's saying, can you name five fighters that available right now that Tank can fight? That's available.
All right, that's
how
easier.
are you confused? How are you confused?
Like Lou just made it so easy.
All right, go ahead, Lou. I will tell you, hey, Teach. I will tell you this. I've been watching this YSL shit. These court cases. Hey. I'm long-winded with the motherfucking out. Go ahead, Teach. I apologize.
So if you're asking me the only available fighter, it's only one who was really available, and they said it, and it was De Los Santos.
De Los Santos ain't available. He got a shoulder injury.
No. But if you saw the interview on
I've seen his manager, with his manager. I've seen it, but he had the shoulder injury.
Yeah, but I'm just going off.
Hold on, Lou.
Wait a minute, Dub. Hold on. De Los Santos came off a loss.
You gotta ask the question, Lou, because I screwed the question up. I screwed all this shit up. I screwed it all up. So you gotta ask it because I was all over the place. I'm just being honest. I was all over
the only guy you say is De Los Santos.
Yeah, because he was the only one that was available according to that video, right? The guy said he was available to fight, but Tank chose otherwise. So I would have preferred the De Los Santos fight.
You out of order, man. You out of order. So you telling me that?
But I'm giving you.
So De Los Santos was the only person to pick Tank response up.
So according to what has happened, right? The only people that we know for sure who was on the list was De Los Santos and Roach. That's it.
And then they found out De Los Santos had a shoulder injury. So that guy, whoever that was, whatever it was, but it doesn't matter. De Los Santos just came off a loss.
Hold on. Lou, just put this together for everybody because we all out of order.
No, you out of order.
I know I'm out of order. Teach out of order too, though. But at the same time, put it together so we know what's going on.
He said, I'm just put it this way. He said the only one Tank could have fought was De Los Santos. That's all. That would all come down to. That's the only one.
But he didn't fight him.
Exactly. That's what he's saying. So
yeah, so he had two options, and he went with Roach.
And Leonard Ellaby, go Google it on Twitter. He said De Los Santos wasn't even available. Y'all capping.
But nobody wanted to see Roach.
Exactly. And De Los Santos just came off a loss and he's injured. So, it is what it is. It is you do, you damn but you don't. Like I told the people, hey, either watch it or don't watch it. It's as simple as that.
I'm going to the Federal tomorrow.
But if you want to ask me who I want to see Tank fight, I have 5.
Talk to me, Teach.
So number 1, obviously, is Shakur.
Okay.
And that's a fight that can happen. William Zepeda.
If Tank want to fight.
No, get it right, dude. Get it right. You've been gone.
Hold on.
Shakur ain't want that fight. Shakur didn't want it. He moved aside with Matchroom.
So we get to blame Shakur for
not. Yeah. No, not we. The whole Twitter universe is blaming him now because they found out the fact.
I'm not trying to. I'm just
telling you. I know you've been gone. I'm telling you.
All right. So because the Tank and Shakur fight didn't happen, we blaming Shakur. Correct?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead, Teach.
All right, and then Loma.
Loma does. Everybody knew that.
Yeah, but it's a fight that could still happen in the future.
Yeah, it probably will happen next year. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hold on. The Loma fight ain't happening this year?
You know it ain't happening.
They can't happen.
Hold on. Who we blaming on the Loma fight not happening this year?
Loma said he wasn't available. He wanted to spend time with his family.
Okay.
And I'm not going to call Loma a duck just yet because I don't know.
I didn't call him. I didn't say that. I just asked the question. Yeah, man. Listen. Y'all gotta stop. I'm here. I'm here trying to be straight up.
Go ahead, Teach. Name the other one.
Zepeda, and then the 2 that's gonna be tough.
Hold on. Who is Zepeda
Wait, I
fighting?
gotta finish, Dub. Let me finish, then you can continue. Huh?
Who is Zepeda fighting?
Tevin Farmer.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm not in. I love the sport, but I ain't been here for a minute. So when don't take it as me attacking you. I'm asking.
No, but I'm trying to finish the list though. Then
So
you can.
Zepeda is fighting Tevin Farmer.
Yeah, he's fighting Tevin Farmer.
Okay,
November the 7th. Let him finish the list, dude. Let him just name the other people.
My apologies.
Go ahead, T.
And then the last 2, Tio, I think that's gonna be a firefight. I think that's gonna be the best fight actually. And I still want to see him fight Devin Haney.
Who Tio fighting?
Nobody.
You said it was gonna be a great fight.
If Tank and Tio fight, I think that's gonna be a great fight.
I didn't. Hold on, man. Y'all want to tell me I'm out of order.
I ain't saying nothing, man. I'm letting y'all do it.
The man literally just said that Teofimo Lopez, his next fight is gonna be fired. Correct?
No, he said Teofimo Lopez and Tank Davis will be a firefight.
Okay, let me who is Tio fighting next?
Nobody.
No, hold on. I'm not asking you. Who is Teofimo? Who is he fighting next?
Teofimo is not fighting anybody next because he's in a dispute.
So how is it a firefight? How is it a firefight?
I mean, whenever the fight comes along, I think it's a firefight because of the style. Like it's a good style.
You don't even know who he's fighting.
Yeah, but I mean, if the fight comes around and they fight,
all right. I'm just gonna be real.
Is it not gonna be a firefight?
No, Tio. I'm just gonna be honest. Stop the bullshit.
You don't like Tio, man?
It ain't got nothing. You can't even tell me who Tio fighting. I'm asking questions about who the nigga fighting, and you trying to tell me I don't like him. It's not about me liking him. I want to know who he fighting for it to be a firefight. That's all I'm saying. And when I'm asking these questions, you're not answering them.
Well, I'm skipping all this subject. Lamont Rose just said after he beats Tank Davis, he gonna beat the shit out of O'Shaquie Foster.
Yeah, and that who was a Lamont Roach last opponent?
I forgot the guy name. He fought here in DC.
y'all see? All right.
Okay, so I think I misunderstood you. I misunderstood your question,
see why
Dub.
I asked these questions? This why I asked these questions, and I'm done with it.
No, Dub, I misunderstood your question because I thought you meant if Tio is going to fight somebody, if he has an opponent right now. But that wasn't a question. You're asking me who has he fought to say it's going to be a firefight against Tank. I think Josh Taylor was a good fight.
You say Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor was a good fight?
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Man, he beat Josh Taylor every damn round. What the hell are you talking about, T?
Exactly.
A Josh Taylor that was gone for 2 years, man. What the fuck?
He beat him up. And because he beat him up, I think that's...
Josh Taylor was done. I always tell y'all that shit, man. You know, they fight just because these niggas was ex-champions. You know, Josh Taylor was done, man, after the first Catterall fight.
Yeah, you could say so, but...
Teofimo did what he supposed to do. He beat his ass. He been out for 2 years.
That's the only recent fight that I could double back to. And I don't want to go beyond that fight.
No, that's it. But, you know, we ain't Tio. I ain't tripping on Tio. But we understand, man. You got your fire. But, you know, we'll see. Time will tell, man. You know.
But, Lou, you also said it would be a firefight, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I think it'll be a good fight, Tank and Teofimo Lopez.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, Dub.
Hey, listen. So my mic fucked up. But I'm just going to tell you, this shit is crazy. Y'all literally are saying these fights were good fights.
Don't say y'all, say Teach, Dub. Teach.
Teach. And Teach is my brother. I love Teach. I ain't got no problem with him. I understand. Hey, matter of fact, Teach is one of the individuals that I think is smarter than a lot of these individuals, respect, and I say that respect to teach. All I'm saying,
Eric's saying a good fight is a competitive one. That fight was one-sided, exactly, Eric.
All I'm saying is that when we looking at some of this stuff, I can be honest about it. Teach, you know I'm biased. You already know I'm biased, but watch me be honest. So, what the honesty? I ain't seen it from you, bro. You gotta be more honest than this.
What do you want me to tell you? You want me to go back all the way to Loma? You want me to go?
You telling me? If I ask you right now, let me ask this. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah, because we about to close this thing on out.
And no problem. But I'm gonna ask you, if Bud Crawford fight and I have an individual I really want to go to, but I'm gonna do it this way. If Bud Crawford fight the Tower Inferno, who you got?
Fundora
over Bud?
Yeah.
Stop it.
I got Pandora too.
So I got Fundora if it's an inside fight.
Hold on, wait, real quick. And I do I disagree. If it's an inside, keep cooking. Let me shut the fuck up.
No, I think
Fundora is a fight, Teach. You can't just say if it's an inside outside fight. We don't know how Fundora gonna fight, but I'm picking the Tower Inferno. I don't give a fuck how he fight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying I favor Fundora on the inside because that's where his bread and butter is. That's where he's strongest. So I don't think
he would get clipped on the inside.
Nah, well,
Erickson Luger knocked him down on the inside.
Yeah,
but hold on.
Let me tell you something about Fundora, right? His strongest shots are like short range shots, right? And that's how he hurts people. Like fighting at distance.
That's my guy.
All right, hold on. Same question. Bud versus Canelo.
Oh, come on, dude. You tripping now. Where you going to that? You out of order, man. You out of order.
No. I'm doing this for a reason, Lou. I'm asking these questions for a reason.
Go ahead.
For a reason. Go ahead. Teach.
Canelo is just stronger at that weight class. Canelo takes a lot of shots at that weight class and still moves on. Like I don't think Bud could hurt him at that weight class. Like Canelo's gonna be too strong for him.
All right, no problem. And me personally, because my brother Lou, and I apologize. I ain't trying. I'm just asking the questions, but I agree. I think that Canelo would hurt Bud at 68. I agree with that. I agree. Bud Crawford versus what's my brother name? What's the brother name, Lou?
Oh.
Say it again.
Who you talking about?
At 160 that we were talking about earlier.
Jennebeck.
Bud Crawford, Jennebeck. Who y'all got?
Nobody's thinking about that fight, man. Like, why did you bring that up?
Hold on. I ain't asking you who thinking about the fight. I'm asking what you think about the fight.
I mean, I don't care. Bud.
You got Bud?
Yeah, I got Bud.
See, and this is my problem. You mad at me for asking you questions about real life shit.
That's a weird matchup, though. Bud and Jennebeck. Like, you're the first one who brought that up.
Well, and so it's okay for Bud to fight Canelo at 68, but if I bring Bud and Jennebeck up, it's weird shit.
Do you like the fight?
I want to see it. I ain't got no problem seeing it.
All right.
I see and teach. You done been around me too long to understand that I love boxing
Monica said, y'all too damn disrespectful picking Fandora over Bud. This would be by far the easiest fight Bud will ever have. See, this is coming from a Bud fan who don't know boxing. So, you know, you want to rebuttal that?
I think that's a tough fight though. For Bud, I think Fandora is a very tough fight for him. That's why I'm asking these questions. And she telling me I'm crazy than a motherfucker. Go ahead, Teach. Go ahead. I'm crazy than a motherfucker now.
Lou, is anybody thinking of Bud versus Janabek?
They were talking about the day on Twitter. I seen Boxing Voice talking about it.
Boxing Voice. All right.
I would say they don't think Bud can annihilate the way going to happen the game. Then I'll put it like this, you know, as he keep going up fighting these bigger fights, he not annihilating and knocking people out, man. These dudes can take them punches, man. Y'all keep thinking because he's knocking out them other dudes with them flippy floppy gloves, he's gonna knock these bigger guys out. He could have knocked Mazadov out, hit him with a clean left hook, clean right hook. Mazadov took that shit. So what make y'all keep thinking he's gonna move up and knock these other guys out? He might outpoint them.
Eric,
ain't knocking nobody out, man.
So Eric, have you seen Fandora's distance game? Like him fighting at distance is very awkward. Like his jab is so slow. Like he doesn't fight good at range. And like his jab at range is like stay away from me punches. It doesn't have any real pop to it. So all his power just comes from the inside.
Well, Fandora fought one fight and two fights really used his jab. He wanted to show everybody he could use his jab. And he used that motherfucker. I forgot what fight it was. And he won every single round. He can do it if he wants to do it. Because he say he's been working on it for the last year and a half. So if he perfect that jab, motherfuckers gonna be in trouble.
But I don't think he's gonna perfect it. Hold on, Teach. The problem is that you done moved the goalpost from what we was talking about from the beginning.
Yeah, but I was talking to Eric, so I was commenting on Eric.
All right, go ahead. I'm out of order.
He was talking to Eric. He said Eric said nigga with 6'6" with bricks and Scottie Pippen reach. It's easy for Bud. Nah, son. Okay, if you think. It's easy till you get in the ring with him.
If Fandora had a jab like Mal Charlo, he would be unstoppable.
But that ain't what we talking about. We Teach. We agree on that. Me and you agree. We agree on that.
I tell y'all what. Y'all better go on. Go on Twitter, not Twitter, Instagram. Look how Costa Zoo looking now. His father got him looking sharp, head off the line and everything.
Fuck Tim Zoo.
So you think he gets the idea?
His father is his new trainer.
And get what I tell you.
And we're gonna see next week. They fight next week, right? Or the week after? 24th?
You tell me.
I think they fight the 24th.
Well, what I'm gonna tell you is that Tim Zoo, he a decent boxer. The problem is that excuse me. The same way, I'm not trying to. I wasn't trying to burp, but the same way we look at certain fighters, man, you have to be a complete fighter.
No, Dub, man, no.
Hold on,
Tim Zoo right now, he's going for all the smoke.
Nigga ain't even go ahead. Go ahead, Teach. Go ahead.
Nah, Tim Zoo to me is a complete fighter. The dude can fight. And he's like one of the only ones who's going towards the smoke. Like nobody's telling him what to do.
Well, tell me when you say that Tim Zoo is a complete fighter, what's the completeness you see in him? Matter of fact, I'll ask specific questions if you want me to, but I really want you to answer and explain the completeness you see. But if you need me to ask specific questions, I'll do that.
Ask specific questions.
Does he have the footwork of a complete boxer?
Yes, he has footwork. Like he doesn't have a problem cutting the ring off.
Can he fight off the back? All right, I gave you. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not trying to argue. Can he fight off the back foot?
He's predominantly a come forward fighter.
I didn't ask that.
So,
I said, can he fight off the back foot?
Well, we don't know it till it happens, right?
yeah.
Have we ever seen it?
Ain't nobody to push him back there to see it.
Have
I'm just saying, ain't nobody push him back there to see it.
I'm just, hold on. We're talking about this man being a complete. I didn't say.
But you gotta see it, Dub, the no for us to say yes or no.
I didn't say these things. I didn't say. I'm just asking questions.
No, well, I haven't seen nobody put him on the back foot, so we wouldn't know it. I know he fought on the back foot a couple times when Fedor was pushing him back, but it wasn't that much.
Did he win the Fedor fight?
No, he lost.
Okay.
Lost, but that was a good fight.
See, I'm just asking questions.
He doesn't use his Eric said he doesn't use his height because he's nearsighted. That's why he wear them bifocals. His inside game isn't good now. He got a good inside game. Eric, you tripping.
Listen.
Monica say do Fedor beats Mazadov.
I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going to piss.
All right.
So, but I gotta say this. Fedor, the man has an amazing inside game. It's amazing for him to be the size that he is to have that type of game. The thing is that, respectfully, niggas need to teach him how to utilize his jab and he already understand how to come forward. Understand how to fight off your back foot. And if you got to get into a firefight, that's one thing, but you should be able to win from the outside. And for people not to teach them that, it's just...
Well, if you listen to what I said, Dub, he been working on it for 2 years. 2 fights ago, he did his jab the whole fight, and they booed him.
Who cares?
But what I'm trying to say is he's been working on his back foot and his jab, and that's all, Dub.
Okay, I agree.
That's all I was saying.
I'm not mad at it. All I'm saying is when you say who enjoyed it or anything like that, at some point in time, yes, you want to be an excited fighter. But the problem is that the excitement, especially at your career where you at right now, it ain't got shit to do with you. When you fight in a fight, your excitement, you not the star of the card.
Hey man, the object of the boxing is to win.
Hold on. But you not the star of the card. And like you just said, the object is to win. And so utilize your skill set, be on that card, but you don't have to be excited. At some point in time, you're gonna have to be excited. We all understand it. But at the same time, when you have to be excited, make sure you getting paid your biggest bag. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
All right.
I mean, he's not trying to be exciting. That's just how we fight. He goes in there and makes it.
Go ahead and use the bathroom, Dub. Don't let Teach hold you in here, man.
I'm going to.
Eric said, not that nigga amazing inside. Okay, go pee. Oh man, I would say that Mazadov for me wins versus Fedor. It'd be a good fight. It'd be a style link fight. We don't know. It'd be a good fight. We're not gonna just because he said Monica, that mean it's right.
The biggest fight in boxing is about to happen. It better be in Bivol. And you're gonna see a massive class boxing from Bivol.
That's why I always said 54 pound is the deepest division in boxing. Any of them can beat any of them on any given time. That's my opinion. And to me, the champion is still Jamel Charlo until somebody beat him at 54. Until somebody beat him at 54, he's still the champion.
Yeah. Do you think he should fight? Okay, I'm this is where I'm at with the whole Bud situation, right? I don't want Bud to fight Canelo. I want him to try and get undisputed at 154. Right? And I don't want any roadblocks in the way. So I feel he could get Fundora now if he wants to, because they're gonna bid on that. And then I feel that if Tim Tszyu wins a fight against the other guy, I feel Tim Tszyu is gonna go for the smoke, and they could make that fight happen easy. So I think that's the route Bud should take.
Well, should and would, we don't know. We know they got 8 days left to do something, and that don't mean it's going to first bid. Bud might just say, "I'm not fighting them." That's all. Thank you, Monica.
But I wouldn't want like Mel to like jump in the way, causing a roadblock. If
No, he's not. No, I don't think he had nothing to do with this. He got to fight. He got to fight in December. So.
But he's still, Jamel Charlo is still the recess champion for WBA.
Yeah, I know. Thank Monica for the $1 super chat. I really appreciate it. But yeah, you're right. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Time tells all this stuff, man. But that's my opinion. Till somebody beat him, then we don't know. That's my opinion.
Right.
Most of these niggas never seen Mazadov, and they can't get past the 10 fights. They completely dismissed the amateur. Then he gave Bud all the problems. I said he'd do. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Styles make fights and all this stuff, man. We don't know how any of these dudes get it in, but it'll be some good fight. Like I said, Belichick can give all these niggas problems. The one that just fought Virgil Ortiz, he give a lot of these niggas problems.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's why 54 is like the best division in boxing. We're just gonna have to sit back and see what's going on.
That's just a stacked division. A lot of good fights.
Exactly.
Hopefully that gets made.
So did you give your opinion? Because I'm about to get up out of here. Did you give me your how you think the Liam Paro and Richard Hitchins?
You cut off.
You think? Give me your opinion. How you think Richard Hitchins and Paro go?
Because of Paro's last 2 fights, and I think he did a good job with Montana and Matias. I think this is just gonna be a good old boxing match. Like the Europeans say, fisticuffs. So this is gonna be a boxing match. I think I just favor Paro in that fight. Not too much to say about that fight. I mean, pretty much the same style.
Yeah,
but I think I favor Paro.
Me too. My baby ma Octavia is in the building. Hey, sweetheart. Look forward to seeing her when I go to Texas. She thank for the $2 super chat. Yeah, I got Paro. I think it's gonna be a good fight, but I think Paro just more. He wants it more. I think he got that killer instinct. I don't think Richard Hitchens got that killer instinct. I've been saying it a long time ago. That's what he's missing. Teach. He don't have that killer instinct, and that's why Paro probably win that fight.
Yeah.
You're not gonna beat Paro like you beat Lemos, just sitting back and countering.
Right.
Paro got that dog in him. And he got popped. Texas is hot as hell.
Yeah, he's fundamentally sound. Hitching is fundamentally sound. Paro, he has a nice jab.
Yeah.
So I don't know if a lot of people know that.
See, the Texas is hot as hell. So is you, sweetheart. Look forward to seeing you when I come out there. But I think it's going to be a good fight in terms of them, man. I think Paro probably pulled it out, man, because Richard Hitchins, I don't think he got the dog that he needs.
I agree. And I'm gonna be honest. I hope Richard or I always say his name wrong. Richardson Hitchins.
Mm-hmm.
I hope he win the fight. I hope he
Me too. 1,000%. I hope he win.
But he only way he win the fight is if he outboxes him. And the thing is that I think he can box, and I think he can box well. Man, when you get in the ring with certain individuals, sometimes boxing don't always give you what you need. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you gotta fight. I don't know if he can fight, and I think that there'll come times where he gotta fight. I don't know if he can do it. That's my whole thing with the whole situation is that I don't know if he can fight. And I'm not saying I'm a fan. I love boxers. But at the same time, I done watched Liam Paro get into a fight, and he got into a fight with what's the brother name? I can't call his name right now. The nigga he won the belt from for the IBF. Matias. He got into a fight there and shit, he was able to box and fight. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's a difference between being able to fight and then box and fight. And I don't know. I got Paro in this fight, bro. I got Paro.
Yeah, me too. But like I said, I'm with you. I hope Hitchins win.
I hope he wins. I hope he wins, and I'm rooting for him. But at the same time, like I don't think he got that dog in him, bro.
Yeah. Octavia said she got Tank beats all y'all favorite fighters. I don't give a damn. Bring it.
She might be right.
Exactly.
She might be right.
Man, I don't know if I feel the same way about you guys, man.
Hold on,
I mean, I told you. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know if I feel the same way about you guys about Hitchins winning, right? Because I told you.
We didn't say he's winning. We say we hope he wins.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know if I feel the same way. Like I don't know if I want him to win.
Oh, okay.
Because we pretty much all know what he said about the WB, the IBF, right? He doesn't want to fight for that belt because of that rehydration clause. Who's to say if he wins the belt, he's going to defend it? Dude might just win the belt and drop it. Like, I don't trust this guy.
He'll defend it.
Yeah, I just don't trust him, man. I just lost respect for him after he did all that.
Albert said Paro controlled the distance. The game plan was perfect. Props to him against Sabril Matias.
100% he did. He made that fight easy.
Yep. Unanimous decision. Unanimous decision. You know?
Hey, you know what's so crazy? I don't know if Devin could. I thought, in my opinion, I thought Devin would do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Make it an easy fight. Fight off the back foot, jab his ass, keep him out of range.
This dude, Paro went.
Hold on, real quick, Cheech. I'm gonna say this and do what I believe. I think Devin got way too ahead of himself, because the same way I sit here and say fight off the back foot, do this, that, whatever. Devin was trying to walk down individual previous to Ryan Garcia. I would say, and I would argue and say, "Hey man, hey, Devin gonna walk to you. Devin wanted he trying to walk. He want to be explosive. Devin ain't had the power to be explosive like that. The Ryan Garcia fight, I think that proved a lot to him. And he need to understand that fuck walking niggas down. You utilize your boxing skills.
Yeah, Devin just got to find somebody to fight, man. Somebody that's, you know.
Well, who is that? Who he gonna fight?
I don't know. So I mean, they got to find it. Not us. Shit, I don't know.
Man, nigga, he gonna struggle to find. He gonna struggle to find opponents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to see. So, I mean, I just want to see.
Y'all never heard me cap. Y'all never heard me cap about that. The nigga gonna struggle to find opponents. The nigga gonna be, man. The nigga gonna struggle for a minute, bro. Go ahead, my bad, teach.
A lot of people were just avoiding Matias because they felt like he was the boogeyman. Now, Paro, he just came to the guy's home country and beat the guy easy. Dude pretty much said, "You ain't no boogeyman." Beat the dude easy. So I just have like a newfound respect for that guy. So I just want him to continue that momentum and win.
Why T.O. didn't try to get that Paro fight? He said no.
T.O. don't want no smoke.
Exactly.
He don't want no smoke like that. T.O. gonna be T.O.
Dirk James had the game plan.
anything that and Top Rank gonna be Top Rank. Top Rank don't put big fights on like that. And so T.O., in my opinion, this is just my opinion. And I gotta tell y'all, I gotta leave y'all. I apologize, but I gotta ride after this. But man, T.O. ain't looking for no big fights. T.O. looking to continue to make his 1.5 million. You know what I'm saying, man, and get his fights in. That's what T.O. looking. That's what he looking to do. He not looking to make big fights. So, hey, real quick though, I gotta say this one last thing. If y'all don't know, now y'all know. Shout out to my brother, man. Teach. Much love and respect. You know you're the homie, man. But shout out to my big brother. You know what I'm saying? An individual who hit a nigga up. You know what I'm saying? To be like, bro, hey, where you been? A real nigga. In my personal opinion, man. Shout out to my brother Rebuttal Boxing. Rebuttal, man, do your thing. And Lou, you know what it is, man. You know how much love I got for you. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming and snatching me off. Lou like, man, what you doing? nigga come snatch me and be like, man, come through. And I really appreciate it, bro. Like,
anytime, bro. Be careful out there, man.
Hey, we at the crib. Man, I ain't no hood nigga no more. So, but love you, man. Thank you.
You're welcome, bro. Love you too, man.
Be well, Dub.
Hey, Teach, love you too, bro. Much love.
Love you, bro.
But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody coming on. 4 hours strong. Octavia, my sweetheart, is in the building. I would say now Matias is worse when he comes back from it. I remember his first and then dismantled the opponent. I got love for Dub, Octavia said. Matias got a fight coming up. People don't even know that. You know, personally want to see 2-second fight between Matias and Paro. She's like, he good over here? But yeah, Teach, any final thoughts, man, before we get up out of here?
Hey, it was good to see you up this late, Lou. I've never seen you up after 12. And this is my time.
Only when I do late night shenanigans tomorrow, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all tune in.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get Dub out the house one more time. I'm gonna try to get Dub out one more time.
Successful boxing talk as usual. I think everybody in the chat enjoyed it. I certainly enjoyed it. And with that, I'll catch you next time, man.
Okay, brother.
Peace.
But yeah, y'all be careful out there. I appreciate Monica and Octavia for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Anytime my sweetheart join the show, Octavia, you know, hard-working woman, hard-working lady. Lorenzo, be safe down there in South Carolina. I hope the floods didn't get you. Man. So y'all be safe out there. Octavia, when I come out Texas, you better give me some info so I can hit you up. I know that. But we're gonna see what's happening in this boxing thing, man. You know, Tank Davis fighting Lamont Roach the 14th. You know, we're gonna see what happened. We're gonna see what happened with that. I don't think it's going the distance. I don't think it's going past 6 rounds. But you know, we gotta take what they give us. And that's what they giving us, man. So it is what it is. Y'all don't want to see it, don't watch it, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, share the video, subscribe to the channel. Hit me up on the rebuttelentertainment@gmail.com if you want to get in contact with me. I appreciate everybody for coming in. About to get up out of here. Peace and blessings, everybody, and be safe out there.
Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up. So